do with KSP. I've been kind of messing with it here. No, thank you for the content. No Kappa. Right on, man. I'll bet they stopped casting live Starlink deploy because they may be hosting DoD payloads. Yeah, Aqualex. What if Starlink is a DoD payload? The real Starlink payloads were the DoD payloads that we made along the way. Anyway. So yeah, I was a little bit sick yesterday, but I did have some time to think about it. So what I wanted to do is basically... Hang on, I need a cough drop. All right, guys. Let me just kind of gather my thoughts yesterday because I was all over the place yesterday. Okay, so here's what I want to do with Kerbal. We finished the station. Station is awesome. And as much as I want to keep going with the shuttle infrastructure, I kind of want to do more Grand Tour stuff to finish off KSP. And I'll be honest, like, I don't think we could get it done in time. Which kind of blows. I had some really good ideas, but you know what? I'll save those ideas for KSP 2, and then we'll go from there. What I want to do with KSP 1 is send it off hard. So, we were talking about building a Grand Tour style vehicle. So, basically a vehicle that goes everywhere, right? Of course, I start coughing after I take the damn cough drop. Yeah, I'll power through it, Foz. Yeah, I don't have time for that. So what I was thinking is we could do a Grand Tour style vessel, like based off of a Grissom or based off of Scobie or whatever. Yeah, the non-cough drop. Yeah, of course. And so I wanted to use the Kraken drive. I thought doing that would actually be cool. What the heck is that picture of? But I kind of thought about it here. Like, we've only really ever tested Kraken drives out past the moon and maybe to Minmus, and that's about it. So I'm thinking it might not be the worst idea to, with our Grand Tour ship, to basically always have enough fuel to get back to Kerbin if we need to. Using basically impulse drive, right? Star Trek reference. So, I mean, it would be very easy if a Kraken drive breaks mid-burn to basically be stranded. And we don't really want to do, we don't really want to do, what was that episode of TNG where they get stranded way out of the known universe? It was an early episode of TNG. I forget. Yeah. Yeah, stranded in the Delta Quadrant. We don't want to do that. We don't want that to happen. We need to be able to... Times Arrow was season 6. Please no Kraken drives. Why not use the engine and fuel? The logistics in itself would be interesting. The drummer, we don't have the time. I don't have the time, dude. I don't have the time. I would love to keep engineering out the shuttle infrastructure. But I think I might save it for KSP 2. Dude, we don't have the time to do it. We're running out of time. The station and everything took a lot longer. Not a lot longer than I thought, not that much longer.
Go and throttle up.
Fitty. Thanks, my vans. Oh, there you go, Ian. Gifted sub and Nephilim with a 12-monther.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You can always negative overclock engines to generate fuel. Yeah, maybe Arg Blue. I don't remember doing it, but hey. Do we think KSP2 will be play ready at early access or just a play test while still playing KSP1? I don't know. I don't know. Yes? We knew. Yeah. Sure you did. Sure you did. It's easy to say in hindsight, Hellfish, but you know, you just go ahead and be right. You just go ahead and be on your right train of douchebaggery. That's fine. So drummer, honestly, we don't have the time. Like I don't have the time to engineer out a vehicle to do that right. The Kraken drive but dude, we still got to be careful with the Kraken drive. And I think that would be a good way to send out KSP1 in style, using everything to our advantage. I hope all is well. Yeah, Venom, everything's fine. I want to see a ship that touches every solid body in the game once, in one play and launch. Honestly, fellas, I could probably keep going with the shuttle architecture. We could probably keep doing that. I could probably keep going with it, and we could get pretty far, especially with time warps. But, you know, the whole point of Mission Mode 3, the whole point of the Mission Mode 3 save is to kind of do what we did in 2014. And what I did in 2014 after we finished the save was build Grissoms and start building out the infrastructure for those. I like having fuel as a backup. I think that's a cool idea. Kraken drives have never been used in mission mode, so you gotta test it like crazy. Yeah, of course. I hadn't planned on it, Electrocutor, no. So that's what I wanted to do. Chat seemed pretty gung-ho about it the other day. You don't seem pretty gung-ho about it now. You're sending mixed signals. Everybody was like, yeah, do this. Yeah, do this. Yeah, do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. And now today it's like, no, I don't know. I don't think you should. I knew what you planned was going to take too long. You know, I love it. I love it how whenever I complete a project, everyone's like, oh, you know, I knew you would get it done. And then when I don't complete a project, everyone's like, oh, yeah. No, I knew you weren't going to get it done. Yeah. All right. All right. So, I got an idea. Here's my idea. I'm going to do what I want. I'm going to do what I want to do. So that's what I want to get done. I'm going to play the game the way I want to play. I got to restart because we got to plug the joystick in. And I wanted to build a station. And we built the station. And it's awesome. I'll build out the rest of the shuttle infrastructure in KSP2 if we get to that point. Right now, we got to send off KSP1 in style. And now, once again, I think we could probably do it with the shuttle architecture. I think I'm actually in a good position. We got about 4 weeks, about a month, give or take, till KSP2 comes out, and I'm pretty sure I could get it done. But chat, don't you want this? Don't you want this? I can't play the I can't play this. Yes. Yeah. Nah, you don't want it? Well, that was a trick question because I don't care. I'm going to play the way I want to play. All right. Oh, yes. This is the Pillar of Autumn. We're away. Packages secured. Yes. Yes. I was looking forward to the ET-derived transfer vehicle, but I suppose that'll have to wait. Pigsy, I'm not sure we have the time to do it. Or we could start building out with the shuttle. I mean, I don't know. I wanna do a Grand Tour ship, and I wanted to build it with the shuttle, but the way the shuttle builds things, it's gonna take too much time. I have ideas for a derived transfer vehicle, but I kind of want to also get this done. The Pillar of Spring. It's the Column of Spring, actually. Actually, it would be the abutment of spring, Column of Winter, Tower of Summer, Pillar of Autumn. See? Makes sense. I mean, and how we're going to do that. So here, fellas, all right. I'm not just saying, oh, I want to play the game the way I want to play. Now, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking a KRAKEN drive with a redundant rocket architecture to back it up would probably be a good idea. Now, that doesn't mean that we can't use the shuttle for that, okay? I'm just incorporating new features into things. So here, let me get the tunage on. And I'll show you what I'm thinking. So, I do have to test some things, okay? And what I want to test here... What I want to test is how strong we can make a KRAKEN drive. That's really what I'm getting after today. No, not necessarily. We could KRAKEN drive the shuttle if we want. But actually today I wanted to see. Now, so fellas, here, let me put it to you like this, okay? What I want to do, let me balance out the audio here, hold on. What I want to do is see if we can make KRAKEN drives that can push a 5,000 ton ship. That's a really hard thing to do. If we can't do it, then, well, doing that whole Grand Tour idea isn't going to work. So we'd have to kind of go forward with what we were doing anyway. But I think it's possible. It is hot in here, J-Speed. So here, we were messing with it the other day. In here, this is the yeet stick. It's pretty cool. Well, you don't want to use wheels though, of course. The KRAKEN drive design here. So yeah, I want brain fog again. Yes. Nice. Yes. That's a drive core right there. But that's a gimbalable drive core, which is actually really cool. Hybrid Tech gimbalable drive core. And it works too. That's the cool part. Yeah, that thing actually works. So here, for the people that are unfamiliar with the drive cores here, the drive cores aren't, they actually work on a consumable. They need electrical charge, and they need a lot of electrical charge if you're moving something big. So they do consume. They do consume commodities, which is why I think it's cool, which is why I don't really have a problem with it. How big can you make a single drive? Well, Hellfish, let me give an introduction as to what I'm talking about here. Now, here's the thing. If the drives don't work, then we can use the shuttle to build out the architecture for Grissom's, which is basically where I went with this. Where I went with that in 2014. But see, the other thing is that I don't just... Nah, you know what? I'll hold that for later. Watch. I'll hold that thought for later. Watch this, ready? So if you don't know what a Kraken drive does, a Kraken drive is a hydraulic. It's a hydraulic cylinder that's pushing grip pads up against landing gear. And when you do that, you basically create something akin to a repulsor lift from Star Wars. See? This is my flying beer keg. Now, when you're down on the surface and you're going slow, because of the way Kerbal is coded, it just kind of works like a repulsor lift. But if you go up with this drive, then it starts to go really fast. That was a Class 6 maneuver. Navigator. Single Cygnus to orbit. So you could do some really awesome things with these drives, and that's kind of what I want. See? You could do some pretty cool things with this. And I've never used them before. Compliance. Can you follow it? Follow it? I can't even see it. See what I mean? The beer keg. The beer keg, man. See what it can do? See the power of the crusher? Pretty cool, huh? I want to put this in a ship so we can do some Expanse style stuff. I think that would be really, really fun. But I also want the redundant systems to be able to get the crew home if we need to. Because these drives can break. Yeah, it's like a Mac Pro trash can edition. Yeah. There you go. Now you're thinking with portals, chat. See? Isn't that cool? Read last, Manny. Can you build an airship where the Kraken drive is inside of a gyroscope that's made with robotics, or am I overthinking this? Well, Manny, it's funny you should mention that. It's funny you should mention that because we go in here, I unlock that, we go in here, I think we hit the ground. Yeah, I think we hit the ground from unlocking that. I did that. That's what that drive is. It's gimbal stabilized. It's on a gimbal. The drive is on at least one half of a gimbal. Sorry about the overdriven sound. Kerbal likes to do that. I didn't see it coming. Way too dank for my ears. My bad, dudes. That's what that is. This is what Yeet Stick is. I put it inside of a dragless drive, or a dragless fairing there. If you put an engine plate inside of a fairing, you can make something that literally makes no drag in Kerbal. It's not something that you can do in real life. That's why I made it look like a beer keg, because I thought it'd be funny. But here, this is the drive. So Manny, check this out. Look. It's a gimbalable drive, but it's only one axis right now. I could make it more. Skibbity bop. Yep. See what I mean? But the problem is that this is an awesome drive, but it can't move very much. It cannot move like a Grissom, for instance. It can't move a Grissom fully fueled. And the Grissom does have enough delta V to get to like Duna or something, but it can't move one fully fueled. So what we really need to do today, guys, is work on a drive that can move something way larger. We need a drive that can move like 5,000 tons. So use a lot of them. Yeah, it does not like when you do that, to be honest with you. Sorry, oh no. Yeah, guys, I thought the drive would stay in place. Unlocking it made it fall. How many parts is it? 110 parts with the gimbal, the hybrid tech gimbal. Here, let me show you, Manny. I'll show you this. Check it out. So this one is pretty damn powerful. So how about we take 144, right? 144 tons, right? And then what we do is we send this down here like that. Set that to the 20 position right there. And then we put this thing in 4 times sim, right? And we do that. Let's just rotate the entire mechanism there. Make sure we're nice and aligned. Now watch. Gravity should passively stabilize us here because we have a lot of mass down the bottom here. So we'll grandparent strut that. Watch. That doesn't really need to be strutted, but whatever. I agree, Dave, yeah. Stronger leg, more electrical consumption will make the drive more powerful, J-Speed. Yeah, that's what I mean. Kraken drives aren't... You want to make a more powerful Kraken drive, you're going to need more electrical power, which is actually kind of cool. I really do like that. All right, so... Watch. Hit 1. These motors are unlocked. So let's take AGs, get rid of that. Bind our throttle. Play position to main throttle. Alright, watch, ready? This thing should stabilize because the center of mass is down low, but it's gonna take a second to... Nope. Huh. It doesn't want to do it. See, it won't move it. Why do you put SAS in radial lock? So the thing stays straight up. Yeah, see? It really doesn't... Maybe disconnecting a strut? Nope. It's straight up not moving. Hold on a second. Yeah, we have the control rod actuator working. Yeah, not powerful enough. See what I mean? It can't move that, interestingly enough. Here, let's try putting it up in space. Let's see what happens. It's broken. Something is broken. No, drummer, she ain't working. Why wouldn't this work? Here. This, I mean, it was working on the other screen. Maybe it ran a strut the wrong way. There's a strut attached to something that it shouldn't be. Yep, I see the problem. It's that. It's those struts, the stabilizer struts on the clutch disc. They're supposed to be connected there. Yeah, that happens. Sometimes the game doesn't understand. So once again, guys, if I can't make one that can move a significant enough tonnage, I kind of want to continue with the shuttle stuff. But the thing is, I'm pretty dang sure I can make one that's that good. We've never tried to scale up. We've always just tried to build a drive that's the most reliable. And we have a pretty damn reliable drive here with Eatstick 5.2. That's a really good one. It can move a lot of different things. It's good, S. Shouldn't it spin? No, nearly. We found a way to make one that doesn't need to spin. Alright. Set that over here. Main throttle. Click that. Play position. Yep, it'll do it. But see, not powerful enough. It has enough force, but it's just like if your TWR is right at 1.0, your rocket will kind of just do this. It'll just fall off to the side. See what I mean? Can you stack those things? You can stack these drives, but they don't like it. It doesn't like it when you stack them. Space Y. Indeed. So, I think we should embark on a new one. How about one with more legs? More legs needs more power consumption, Tessa, but yes. Let's,
Discovery, go at throttle up.
let's go. So here's what we'll do. Let's try to design something that can move something a lot more. We'll set it up to a 1.8 fairing. So this is yeet, stick, 6. So we'll call this the heavy duty Kraken drive core. He said duty. Hey, Slackster, tier 2, 27 months. Thanks, buddy. So how would we do this? I suppose we'll start by making the drive first. I'm thinking. I'm just going to put the original drive here with its design. Oh, I see how I did that. It's on rotors. Why would I put it on rotors? I think I originally designed this one to spin, but you don't need to. You don't need to make it spin. Do you know how supersymmetry works? Yeah, Tessa, of course. Okay. Alright. I see how I made this. Let's go in here and give me a 1/8 structural, right? I see what I did. All right. Everything is mounted to that. So instead of using a 1 PT hydraulic, I'm going to start with a 3.6 P. So we're going to need one going that way. Oh, no, we should attach it to a physics-less part so it doesn't move. That's what we learned with hybrid tech. Physics-less parts don't drift. So move that out there, and then move that one right there. Flip those around so we have the proper attachment nodes, right? And this is going to be the drive mount right here. That's what these parts are for. All right, so give me a hydraulic here and a hydraulic there. Before I mounted them on rotors, but we don't need to do that no more. So this is just to measure the length of the drive here. Now the rotor mounts, where did those end up going? Okay, I see. Oh, okay, yeah. See, I can do better than this. Hierarchically, we can do better than this. I can make the ultimate drive. It'll be really good. 36 symmetry radial leg drive. Tessa, I don't think we need that much. In fact, I know we don't need that much. Here's what we'll do. There we go. So we can do something like that, right? New KSP sneak picture on. Okay. Cool. Very nice. That's sick. So the other one only has, I think we opted for 6, right? We can increase the drive core count here, or the drive leg count. So basically what we do is we push against these things. We push a hydraulic against the leg. And when the leg fully compresses, the KRAKEN comes. And the KRAKEN applies force to the drive, hence KRAKEN drive. But see, here's the thing. We need to have same vessel collision on the drives in order for this to work correctly. So we're gonna need a bigger plate here. See, because these can't be like that. Oof, okay. Are those the best legs? I've found that these one work the best. We could stagger them in a little bit. I'm not sure that's gonna work. The rear piston is attached to the tube. The rear piston is attached to the... Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Good eye. Thank you. That would have been bad. Good call. Actually, Corey, you know what I was thinking? Maybe attaching the legs to a physics-less part would not be the worst idea. But then again, you negate the leg auto strut at that point. You know, I don't know. We'll have to go through a couple of different types of ideas. You know what I was thinking? What we should do with this drive is start off with 6 to see if there's any variable difference between mounting on physics-less parts versus not. Do you like the Leopard 2 or Abrams more? I know where this conversation is going, and I'm just going to abstain. By the way, you imagine the K drive as a helicopter swash plate, you can use a cyclic control to steer the thrust vector, and elective control, it works great. Yeah, I'd like to see some pictures of that working. Yes, I asked because I play War Thunder. I like the Abrams, but we all know where that conversation is going to go, DV, and I'm honestly not interested in having that conversation right now at all. So yeah, just ixnay on the Ankte. Ian, my favorite tank would be the S1C LOX tank. Just saying. American buys, yeah, whatever. Are we gonna go fast? That's the plan, my man. Actually, or the external tank. Space Shuttle external tank is the best tank. Common bulkheads with Hydrolox Electron is a hard pass from me. Your favorite tank is the Crawler Transport. Also a good answer. Yeah, see, the whole point of making this was to see how small we could make a Kraken drive. And this thing is pretty damn powerful for what it does. And now, guys, I know what people are saying. Could we stack the drives? Yeah. Yeah, we could. Oh, grab with an Expanse reference. Didn't see that one coming. Surprise! Bet you didn't see this one coming, did ya? Yeah, predictable. I'm wondering what happens if we mount the entire drive to a physics-less part. But the thrust vector of the stack would be unpredictable, yeah. Science happens, no doubt. Yeah. See nearly this thing. Take a look at that. That's a physics-less part with a large attachment node. Interesting. You know what? I'm going to just remake this drive with physics-less parts in the hierarchy first. I'm interested now, because knowing what we know about physics-less parts is the difference between that build and this build. So give me the 12 structural tube and move that back like this. Those are in 6x symmetry like that. And I was using hybrid tech to stabilize the drive, but physics-less might be all we need. Yeah, That's good. Okay. I'm just going to rotate those out of position for a second here. Actually, they're kind of in the way, so let's just move them over there for now. Will the main mothership Grand Tour vehicle use the Kraken drive but have fuel engine ISOU-based landers? That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking would be the best decision, dude. Alright. If we can get it to work, guys. I need something that can move like 5,000 tons of ship. That drive can't do that. It can't move that much. It can move a good amount, but it can't move that much. So I'm kind of interested here to see what happens. So take that, copy that. I put a nose cone to make sure we're attaching to the right spot on there. Yeah, the nose cone will basically block one of the nodes. Voice crack. And now we need our the drive units. So I was using an overclocked 1 PT cylinder because of the space, because it doesn't take up a lot of space. What makes this work? You basically push a grip pad on landing legs, and if you fully compress the landing legs, it creates a Kraken strike, but it's a controlled Kraken strike moto. It's deliberately fully compressing the spring. Now in Kerbal, it's using some type of inverse kinematic here for the landing legs. Basically, here. So if you have a graph here, right? And the graph is compression versus force here, right? And then you have like 10 up here being fully uncompressed. And then there's full compression right there. And then you have force over here. Let's just say that's 100 kilonewtons of force, right? Now, it's a parabolic line, right? So as you compress more, the force will increase. So it kind of goes like this, right? Your pistons kind of go like that, right? And in this particular case, that's a decelerative force, right? This is a shock. It's your suspension, right? Now, here's the thing. This graph goes like this. If you push past, you can push past 0. There's no bump stops on your suspension in Kerbal. That's just kind of the way it's coded. If you keep going with your compression, your force basically goes that way infinitely. Infinitely that way. And then if you get into inverse compression in KSP, right? The further you push past 0, it kind of starts going like this. I'm not sure which scale that would be, but you could basically push past 0 and get suspension to start applying accelerative force. So once you push past 0, the graph kind of goes like this. Instead of providing deceleration, you can get landing legs to accelerate you. You ever get near like a craft on the moon or something and you land next to it and it has landing legs, and you land next to it and then it just shoots off, or the landing leg explodes or something? It's fully compressing the suspension on physics reload, right? So a long time ago, a couple of Kerbal users on the forums, I forget their names, figured it out that you could push a landing leg all the way in. And we've been trying to basically optimize that drive since then. And now, don't get me wrong, this would be good enough. This can move a Grissom with a half a fuel tank. Half the tank's full, pretty much. I don't want to do that, though. I don't want to do that. We need something bigger if we're going to Grand Tour. We need something way bigger. Did we test if this works with the plain landing gear? If it does, it might be better than using landing legs. Well, Raid, somebody, when they were coding the properties for the landing legs and the landing gear, got a little weird. So, take a look at the stress tolerance on the largest landing gear. That will give you the most energetic KRPC drive by a long shot. However, the stress tolerance is 55,000. You think that's high. That one is 18. That one is 9. That one's 5,600. 2,000. 2,000, right? Look at the stress tolerance on the landing gear. Now, why is this important? Well, for whatever reason, the further you are away from a gravitational body in KSP, the more the landing gear will stress out when you're using a KRPC drive. So basically, the KRPC drives, landing gear-based KRPC drives are more powerful, but they break if you go through an SOI transition. They'll break once you go into orbit around the sun. They stop working. You'll literally break the landing gear. Landing legs with a million bajillion stress tolerance, my guess is that was an attempt to fix the KRPC strikes on the landing legs. With a bajillion stress tolerance will absolutely, you can make them work pretty much anywhere inside of the sun's SOI. Sure, Tesla Max, yeah. So now by that logic, Raid, the LT2 landing strut would probably be better, but I have never tested that. I've only used these ones for KRPC drives. Now, what I want to test here is using the same exact drive, but I want to test this with, instead of these, my drive being attached via a rotor, like that, I want to see my drive attached to a physics-less part. Because when the KRPC drive starts pushing, if it gets to its kind of the most it can push without freaking out, it'll start, the drive will start bending, and if it starts bending, it'll start imparting kind of a torsional twisting load on your ship, and your ship will just start spinning. Which is why for the longest time I thought the best way to combat that would be to spin the drive and counteract that rotation, right? But it turns out that I'm pretty sure the drive mount being on a rotor is causing that drift, or being on anything that's not a physics-less part causes that drift. So I'm going to remake this drive with physics-less parts with the same landing gear, and I want to see if it's any more powerful. Because once the drive basically can't push, you'll enter kind of a mode on the drive that is, for the most part, death. Yeah, death is what I like to describe that as. You'll enter what's called pogo, and the drive will do something like this. It'll start pogoing back and forth. And if the drive enters pogo, because you have an overclocked hydraulic, it'll literally short circuit your spacecraft. Because these are electro hydraulic actuators, right? They use electrical charge to move, right? So if you enter pogo, you short the drive. It will literally destroy itself, and your ship will drain a bajillion electrical charge real fast. So I got to be careful, and I think we could counteract the pogo by mounting everything on physics-less parts, but I could be wrong. We're making a smoothbore drive instead of rifled. But yeah, Raid, you can use the landing gear. They will give you the most thrust, so to speak, but they also break once you go out past the moon. They will break. Yeah, shame. I think we can get crazier though. That was the Minmus refueling depot. Panther, that was Young Station. Young Station is what we did. So multi-stage KRPC drive landing gear for the first stage, landing legs for the second stage. Maybe dreaming. How come you can offset the landing gear so far? It's a very limited range. Hold left shift, Johnny, and you should be able to move them pretty dang far. Yeah, if you hold left shift. There's not a lot of documentation about Kerbal's controls. Are KRPC drives doable with the DLCs? Yeah, of course. Do they break even if you're coasting? Yes, Orion, they do. They will break regardless, which is annoying. Yeah, you can make KRPC drive without the hydraulics. It's a little bit harder, but you can do. Left shift is new to you. Thanks a lot. Johnny, I know all kinds of tricks for the editor, dude. This is where I spend most of my time. I'm a builder, man. I build ships. I build crazy things. I basically know the editor inside and out. Any documentation or anything you need about building ships in Kerbal, I got you. I don't use RCS Build Aid or any of the mods. I'm pretty damn good at understanding the stock editor and how it works. Okay, so this needs to go... Yeah, that's for any new Kerbal players. If you're just jumping into Kerbal, you need to know how the editor works. That's my area of expertise, if I could call one. I could write a doctoral thesis on Kerbal hierarchical design. Seriously, I got like 15,000 hours in this game. Most of that was in the editor. It's kind of sad. Okay, get rid of the damper forces there. Get rid of the damper forces there. Could you build that and assemble it on orbit? Panta, what I would do with something like Young Station, I wouldn't even bother assembling it on orbit. The solar arrays on the ISS. I would just use robotics to deploy the whole thing. So, Panta, how I would do it is robotics with a snap dock feature, so it doesn't break. So, right? Say this is the piece that you want to move into position. And you want that piece in your deployment sequence to rotate 90 degrees, let's say. Say you want it to rotate down like that. What I would do is I would work the hierarchy in a way so when you deploy it, it doesn't lock, but it actually does that. It does basically the assembly for you. So, like that. And then, so you dock that into position. We could use an alignment mechanism or whatever, or we could have a hybrid tech hinge, right? And it undocks this piece, or it docks that piece right there, and then we just get rid of that. See what I'm talking about? I would have a removable robotic to be able to fix the whole mechanism. All right, so I'm going to put another physics-less part up at the top of the hydraulic. Okay, so this is our forward actuator rod. This thing needs to be fully compressed, and that one needs to be fully deployed. All right, and then we're going to need our grip pads, right? We used circular grip pads like that, and then what did I do? What did I do with the grip pads? How did I set those up? I think there's two stacked on top of each other to prevent the pistons from blowing by this thing. I never Kraken Tech stabilized those components. Oh, guys, we can make this work. Watch. Oh, yeah. This is... Yeah. Okay. All right, watch this. So... we're going to do that, and we're going to do that. And then I want my grip pads, just like what we had. No, that's too big. Sometimes these things can blow by the collider, and you don't want that to happen. No grandparent part strut, no rigid attachment, right? Mount that on a physics-less part so it doesn't move. This one, per this design, yeah, okay, it needs to be in front. Both of those grip pads are in front of the hydraulics and the back side is facing away. So let's do this. Take that physicsless part right there. Take this. And we make kind of a grip pad sandwich here. Okay. And now leave an open node right there. Yeah. Yeah, we make an Oreo. Alright, now the grip pads are going to need same vessel collision on. What's the throw on that? Throw is maximum. Okay, cool. So now, what I'm going to need to do is we need a physicsless part up here. And I do believe my grip pads are strutted to a physicsless part like this. Or at least one of them is. Hold on. So when this thing goes, it's going to push against the landing gear, and it's pushing the grip pad. The grip pad will move relative to this, but that physicsless part won't move relative to the hydraulics, so it won't stretch the drive. But I need to find a way to hold these grip pads in place. And strutting the grip pads to a physicsless part on the other side will kind of hold this whole thing together. Think about basically driving a bolt that goes all the way to here, from here all the way to over there. And if that was the case, if we were going to do something like that, this is the biggest physicsless part that we have. So it'd probably be better to mount those grip pads on this physicsless part like this. Watch. And then we should be able to node attach the two things together. Yeah. This drive should be insanely strong. The reason why I'm using grip pads is so the landing legs actually stick to them. And then if I grandparent strut that one, it will grandparent to the physicsless part. Oh boy. We are going to make a monster. This is going to be a monster of a drive, dude. It should work really, really well. And now, what we can do, I used 6x symmetry on this, so... Hey, Alucard. What's going on, buddy? And then that needs same vessel collision, and so does this one. SVI on both of them. Where are they relative? Okay, back grip pad is at the end of the hydraulic. Same there. Okay, cool. So this pusher should be way, way more stabilized. Like, how's Kraken Drive 3.0 going? I'm making some, I think I'm making some pretty big strides here, Alucard. Yeah. Yeah, this drive should be way more powerful than this, despite using the exact same parts. I'm basically what happens, guys, is because these are mounted on rotors and stuff, when we push on the landing legs, they do this. They do stuff like that, and they push inwards and stuff, and they kind of bend around. Sometimes they do stuff like this. You don't want any of that happening. You don't want any of that torsional load and whatnot moving these things around. I'm wondering if I mounted those on the rotor. We did mount them on the rotor. The landing legs are mounted on the rotor. At least I think they are. Yeah, they are. Why did you go with a rotor? Well, I wanted to spin stabilize this drive, but we figured out that it was fine without it. The spin stabilization actually worked really well. But I think we can remove the spin stabilizers. What I want to do is use hybrid tech at the ends of the drive. It's going to end up looking very similar to this. I want to use the hybrid tech here to hold stuff in position. It'll hold the piston straight and keep it true so the pistons don't bend. But I think that'll happen without this. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay. So those are set to SVI. Those are set to SVI. Where are the pistons relative? These need to go over here. Now, I attached those to there. They're attached to the root part here. See, I'm wondering now, because the landing legs now have that heaviest part auto strut. And because they were on a rotor, that negated the heaviest part auto strut. Yeah, Raz, I'm okay. I was sick yesterday, dude. I had a nuts fever. Scam always look really interesting. Is it worth getting now, or should I just wait till the next one comes out? Stumbledore, if you really want to jump in and, you know, jump into KSP2 with some experience, you could buy it now, sure. Kerbal's still a great game, and it'll teach you the basics. It'll teach you everything that you need if you don't want to wait. If you're a patient guy, yeah, just wait till KSP2 comes out. But if it was me, I wouldn't be able to. But then again, I might be a little bit biased in that regard, you know. Right on, thanks. Yeah, no problem, dude. Nobody said KSP2 would be better than KSP1. That's right, Creep. Yeah, I hope it is, dude, but yeah, you never know. I'm pretty sure it will be, dude, but... We don't know until we didn't play. I understand what you're saying, Creep.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Hey, Mile, 26137. Hey, buddy, thanks for doing what you do. Thanks, man. Thanks for keeping the trains on time. Yeah, Stumbledore, I agree with Creep. I'd say that this game is definitely worth the $10, dude. If you're jonesing, man. But once again, I don't know how much you should... I don't know. I might be a little biased. I'm probably not the right person to ask to give you an unbiased opinion in that regard. You know what I mean? So we're going to overclock the hydraulics, overclock the drive limiters there. There we go. Now those things should be putting out like 6 or 7 times the force that they would normally put out, and that's the key here. The stronger that these things are, the better. We are going to need an accelerometer on this so we can measure our acceleration. I haven't played KSP that much. Better to say KSP was played Egypt. Wait, what? KSP played Egypt? Wait, I'm confused. Yes, I am. Alright, so we have our drive overclock. Now we need the rod actuator here. Control rod actuator. Okay, there's your control rod actuator. Now what we need to do is go over here and we can, yeah, copy the curves. Sweet. Yeah, see, when the grip pads get to this point right here and they push past full compression on the springs, that's when it goes. That's when this thing will really start to do work. See this? See? That's it, guys. See this? Way simpler. See what I'm talking about? It's way, way less complicated than this one. Now, I could still put the fuel cells on there for power. We should probably still do that. This is just a local power source for testing. We don't necessarily need this. But the fuel cells will generate power at rate of consumption. If you go below a certain threshold, they can... It's basically enough to repower the drive. Alright. Does that provide the same propulsion power than the large part? Alucard, this thing should do exactly what that thing does. It should do exactly the same thing. Now, this one isn't gyro stabilized like the other one, but it should do the same thing. You see how much simpler this is? It is way simpler because I'm using the part hierarchy to my advantage. Actually, if we take this thing apart, we should be able to attach it like that. Those springs should go like, or those struts should go like this to hold part to part. And now, usually you need some type of SAS controller to combat the drift of the drive. I'm not going to put SAS on this. Well, we're going to need one, but I want to see. Let's get a small one, okay? So, interstage with a truss structure, right? Give me just a good place to mount all this stuff up here.
And it'll look cool with the... Oh, that's actually pretty cool. It'll look cool with the truss structure going over it. That's sick. Alright, now a small... Oh, shut off interstage nodes there. Small SAS drive here. And then just a small probe core. And then we're going to need batteries as well, so... Just a small one. Shouldn't be anything too crazy here. How about RCS for stabilization? You could do that as well. Is this one of the bouncy boys? Yep, yep. Am I feeling better? Ah, Bandit, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. You know what? I don't need that mounted on a physicsless part, to be honest with you. We can get rid of the tri-drives there. And we could put the accelerometer dead center. And then, honestly, just get me another... Just get another fairing. And then what we can do with said other fairing, go here like this, get... Yeah, we don't want truss structure, we don't want interstage nodes. Do that. And then 3x symmetry from there to hold the front of that thing together. Split the 3x fairings, or split the 3x struts there, like that. And then this thing should haul. It should really, really go. Let's just make sure that every strut is nice and symmetrical. So this thing is like significantly less parts than the other one. And it should do the same thing. And it should be more powerful. Should be. We'll see. We have to go in here and make sure that those are set correctly. Spring damper is set to override. All right. All right, guys, ready? I don't want the drive to clip into anything. I mean, or we could just keep it compact. It doesn't really matter. Actually, yeah, just in case, so the struts don't end up trying to run to something. If we like reload the vehicle, I want the throw like that. Perfect. All right, cool. An antenna? Oh, I mean, yeah, we could put an antenna on it if you want. It's, I think if we get, I mean, we're in engineering mode first of all, so there's no comms enabled here, so I should probably put that on. But yeah, we'll see. Let's see what it does. New teaser 45 minutes ago, if they didn't tell you yet. Is that the one with the colorful side boosters? GravShark that's leaving Kerbin's SOI? If so, I've seen it. All right, let's take a look here. So, guys, this thing should really, really, really go. It shouldn't move around. So what we're going to do is I'm going to bind my control rod actuator. There's the control rod actuator. I'm going to bind that to forward and back. And we will slowly adjust the play position. Yep. You remember that antenna thing, fellas? Yeah, we're not going to need that because I'm about to accelerate so ridiculously fast that this thing is literally going to re-enter on the way up. Wait for it. Wait for it. Ludicrous speed! Go! Okay. Well, it works. SAS wasn't enough. Look at, we gimbal lock 2-axis on the SAS here. That's not a good sign. Okay, all right, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Getting even pressure on the drive plate is critical to stability. Yeah, Tessa, you've been clearly haven't been here when I went on a whole spiel about pushing on the plate evenly, like when we were in the editor, huh? It's cool. Yeah, this thing's gonna crash because I don't think I can flip it upside down. Oh, right when I said that. Excellent. All right, so just click the drive and engage. There we go. Yeah, it's the aerodynamics. I can already tell that we're not pushing on the plate evenly, and it's probably because these aren't attached to physics' part. Okay, Mr. Wizard, what's going on here today? Magic. Death. Yeah, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. Arrow. The arrow of that front fairing plate. Headphone users. Headphone users. Headphone users. You're about to have... There's about to be a really loud noise. Turn it down. Yeah, okay, cool. Cool, cool. Could you rifle it? Tried to do that in the past, but alright, so that's good. This drive is good. It works. Now, Let me think here. That's a little babby SAS. I wanted to see what it would do with that. So the old one needed 2 of these to stabilize out and work correctly. So let's, I mean, we'll use the RGU. The RGU does have probe core torque, but it's not a lot. So let's see how this fares here. Worded Sicko, how you feeling? I'll be alright, I'll get over it. What is more reliable, the docking port attraction or the leg push drive? Docking port attraction is more reliable, Ren. It basically works all the time. But the thing about the docking port attraction is that it's slow. It's very slow, and it doesn't consume anything. Docking port magnetization doesn't take power, which is why I don't like using those. I honestly wouldn't be able to tell you the total amount of like merits versus demerits. How goes the redesign? It's going all right. I've simplified it pretty hard, Hellfish. You can cover it with the fairing to make sure the aero forces don't interfere with anything. Yep. Yeah, Raid, I was thinking about doing that. Okay. Sorry, I just went into deep thought there. Deep. I'm just doing a Theix. I'm picturing this drive in my head hierarchially and how it all kind of comes together. Alright, well, we saw that Eatstick 5 could definitely lift up 140 tons, right? But it couldn't really do it reliably. So what we'll do is we'll attach that there. Grandparent strut that. Let's see if it'll lift it. Let's see. Let's see how much this thing is bending around. See what it does. So the Yeet stick could lift this thing and then it broke and kind of drifted off to the side. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. We're not saturating out our control, or we're not locking out control systems. Push up a little bit more. It's really uplifting content. Leg stress, non-existent. See what I mean? Mounting everything on physics-less parts, dude. How much force do you have on the pistons right now? 638 kilonewtons. Actually, well, multiply that. It's about 1.2 meganewtons raid, somewhere in there. This is where we treat 0 to Mach 1 like it's 0 to 60. Well, what's going to happen is, Hellfish, if we get this thing to the point where the drive clicks, we'll accelerate, and then this thing is swinging around. Yeah, it's pretty dang stable. Oh, there it goes. It clicked. Oh, frick. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we gimbal locked it out. Okay, slow down. I don't know. Warder, I haven't really figured that out. It must be something with how crafts work in relation to the ground. Swing in the tank. Swing in the tank. Swing in the tank. Hey, it's me. It's kind of like, it works kind of like the Epstein drive from The Expanse, Alexi. Water! I guess the difference is forcing the landing legs. Yeah, I'm not sure, Raid. I haven't done enough testing to be able to say conclusively what it could be. I know that if you push harder, it's better, but there's like a sweet spot in here. If you push too much, you pogo the drive. Alright. So that drive can move that pretty easily. That was 144 tons. Should we go right to 288 and see what it does? I know the answer is yes. All right. I know what you guys are gonna say. Go to 512. I mean, Killer, this is so much for incremental testing, but yeah, so much for incremental testing, dude. Don't worry, cycling K-drives don't exist. I didn't say that, yes. That's good, man. I had to subvert expectations. Okay. Alright, play position. Dude, if she does this, I'm going to be pretty damn impressed. SAS set to radial out, not that it matters. Nope, it doesn't like it. That's drive pogo right there. It's stuck like that. Reset the drive. Yep. Nope, it can't lift it. Design the drive, you don't need RCS or reaction wheels. Yeah, I know, that's good. I'm happy for you. I know, you could trim the drive out. S, like, I started the day with one of those, dude, while you were here, but you must not be watching. Yeah, Aqualex, it's something like that. Do more KRPC drives add up the strength? Yes. Yes, they do.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh. Well. Wasn't really ready to do that test, but alright. It took off right away because it bound it to throttle. Earlier that you said you wanted to see pictures of a moving one. Yeah, I know. Hey, Pathalon, 10-month resub. Yeah, and I saw your picture. That's cool, man. I like it. That's neat. Well, it actually lifts that, which is actually pretty nuts. But I didn't have our SAS locked. Huh. I'm thinking. The drive looks like it belongs on a pod racer. The legs aren't physicsless, Apollo. It's the parts that they're attached to. And this is proving to be a very stabilized drive. I mean, I'm not entirely sure the other one can do this. I don't... But then again, I don't know, maybe. I'm not sure the other one would be able to do this like this, but... There's got to be a way to add more? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's go back over here. Let me check something. Simple, just out of curiosity, what are you trying to figure out or fix? I'm trying to see if I can build a stronger version of this KRPC drive. If I didn't make that clear, that's my fault. The reason why is because I want to put a drive, I want to put the drive in a big ship like this. See? I want to put the drive in one. In fact, this one has a drive in the center. It's kind of buried into everything, but that has the old drive in it. The one with the rotor stabilization in it, which is good. That drive works. We were able to get this ship to go like, oh, I don't know, 30, 40,000 meters a second. That was just by just testing, you know? We made a gnarly freaking craft. But I want to try to build it more around the, yeah, kilometers a second. Yeah, you put one of these out to the moon, Warder, in 30 minutes. No time warp. And we kind of... Here, I'll show you. I kind of hung it. We hung out at the end, at the edge of the moon. See? See the moon surface right here? Now, Stumbledore, what I'm doing here is pretty advanced gameplay. Like, it's not something that you should mess with right away. Here, let me show you some other things. I have a space shuttle, and we used it to build the space station. That's what we've been doing up until now. There's pictures of the station inside of the hangar. But yeah, see? Yeah, you can build a space shuttle, and you have to go through all the engineering, dude. That's why it's fun. That's why I enjoy it, man. It's a lot of it's basically mechanical engineering simulator when you got a bunch of rocket engines. It's freaking sweet. Now that drive moved this at 627, or no, it couldn't move this at 627 tons. But that thing just took 512 off, no problem. Hey, Zal. Interesting. All right. 627 tons. Hold on a second, fellas. Hold on. So this drive is what moved. It could not move 627 tons. It couldn't do it. This one couldn't make it happen. But you'd stick 6. This thing just moved 512. No problem. Like, it definitely picked up off the ground. Here, what we'll do, I'll set that to 50. And then I'll bind our actuator to forward and back plate position. We'll bind it to throttle eventually, but click that by accident. All right. So let me check something here, fellas, okay? Let's see. We'll see if this drive is good enough. I'm going to attach 600 tons to this thing. Or no, it didn't move 512, it moved to 288. Damn. Yeah, that's not right. Yeah, okay. I did it wrong. I did the math wrong. It moved 288, but we couldn't move... So what's 288 times 2? 576. We could not move it. Okay. Alright. Well, that pretty much proves that we need a stronger drive. Right? That pretty much proved that. Because remember, if we're going to use these drives, I want to be able to have the Delta V to always get, like, really get home. Or get yourself out of a pinch if the drive breaks or something. So I need KRPC drives that can move around a very, very heavy design. So this one's max lift. Max lift as tested was 288T. Not bad. That's pretty good. You can stack the drives, Dwarshak. It just... Yeah, you can stack them. I mean, I'm not... Yeah, they work like rocket engines. You can cluster them. The problem is if one drive doesn't seat perfect, you're going to have a bad day. Because one drive will push more than the other, and you can get the thing... You'll get it moving around, which is why... That's kind of the reason why S is talking about, you know, gimbalable drives. But I already had a gimbalable drive here. I put Yeet Stick 5 on a gimbal. That's what the beer can is. Oh, thank you. Good eye, chat. Sorry. All right. Thanks, Clint. Appreciate it, man. Okay, so let's save that. And let's go drive 6-1. So what we're going to do now, dump that. Dump that. Take the drive, move it out here. How can we make this bigger? Okay, I'm going to need to get rid of that, and I'm going to need to get rid of those. This is the heart of the drive right here. So what if we did a staged drive like this? Now, all of these have same vessel collision on. So we got to be careful about the legs all hitting each other. Got to be careful with that. So now, what happens if we did that? We doubled the amount of legs. Now, I think... Well, what another thing that we could do is... Oh, no, we can't flip those in because those will collide. Alright. So, get rid of this for a moment. We can double up the legs, that's no problem, but I'm actually interested to see something here. Okay, I'm not sure if that's gonna work. The gut feeling is a bigger piston is more power. Yeah, we could just, as a good trial, we could just switch to the bigger landing leg. We don't want to use landing gear. You don't want to do that. But I'm not sure we'll be able to fit all this together. I'm not sure the grip pads will be able to push on this. But yeah, you know what? That's probably a good idea. Let's just try with that. And what I'm going to need is a bigger grip pad. Because, yeah, these landing leg pedals won't be able to fit onto the small ones. So let's go over here, and we'll grab the bigger grip pad. And then we'll attach another one. How I had this attached was radial. And then I have that open. And then this one was grandparent strutted. So it grandparent struts to a physicsless part with extreme grip to hold those things in place. And then they're doubled over because sometimes the legs can blow by. Monkas. This is going to be ridiculous. Okay. You ever put Kraken drives on a Grissom? I did on Friday. Would a larger piston give you better stability due to the stronger joints as well? Yes. I haven't gotten that far in the iterations though, Aqualux, but yes. I need some space here. What does the collider look like on these? Okay. The collider for the most part is just the tube. So we should be able to go close in like this, but I'm not sure if the smaller grip pads are going to get us what we're looking for. We could try. Oh man, that's going to be close. The grip pads kind of have an area of effect around its collider, and that it might do it. It might work. Might. Now, give me my fastener struts. All right. And now set these to same vessel. And then set spring damper force to 0. Set same vessel there. Set same vessel there. Do you have a guide on how Kraken drives work? Grip pad, hydraulic. Hydraulic moves. Pushes on landing leg. Kraken forces. It's that simple, Shetzi. Yeah, that simple, buddy. Is that a Supra? Nope, I don't think so. Must be a Skyline or something. Okay. Alright, let's do the same thing that we did last time. Get me a battery up on the front here. Battery. One small SAS and then an RGU. This could end really bad. Alright, so the first test will make sure that this thing works. Are you overclocking your pistons? Absolutely. That's what the right cow controller is for. Hard piston overclock. It's, they're putting out, between the two pistons, it's 1.2 meganewtons of force. Yep, those small grip pads will get the job done, and yoink. Grip pad didn't seat right. This thing's gonna flip. See how one of the legs isn't seated? And the grip pads are kinda... Oh, zoinks. Oh my gosh! Okay, alright, alright. Okay. Okay. No, you want your landing legs to have no force, no spring, no damper, or else the drive breaks. Alright. Let's try one of the bigger grip pads, but we got to be careful about those struts. Let's see what this does. The grip pad is really important because when you push on the legs, the grip pad holds the legs perfectly square to each other. If one of them goes out like this, right? If the grip pads if the legs start bending at different rates like that, the drive will freak out. It has to be perfectly symmetrical. That's what Tessa was telling me before, but yeah, it has to be like, it has to be perfect. If it's not perfect, it ain't gonna work. There we go. SVI is on. Even distribution across the plates, set to radial out, and yoink, it's not perfectly uniform. Look at the grip pad. Did not seat correctly against the plate. See how the part of the plate is sticking out? Powerful drive though. Oh. Yeah, once we start accelerating, the thing will immediately flip over. Watch, it'll tick into place and we'll... Bye-bye. Really nice acceleration, though. If this thing hits the ground, it's gonna be really loud. How come it doesn't settle correctly? It's just sometimes parts bend, dude. Landing gear can bend. I've accelerated one of these drives up to 300,000 meters a second, so 300 kilometers a second. We are maintaining a constant acceleration, and that's good. Constant 30G acceleration, which is quite good. Pretty much. Yeah, Al, pretty much, dude. See how every time I click on the drive, it kind of wobbles to one side like that? Look at the rate controllers. As I increase the force, because we're not getting a good seat. How do we get the grip pad to seat right? How do we get it to not move? See, that's what we want it to look like when it seats. But it never wants to do that. It never wants to seat correctly like that. It always wants to shift to one side. I'm not sure. It might be because these are asymmetric landing legs. Try lowering the legs. The legs are already lowered, dude. Yeah, this thing always wants to torque in one direction or another. Yeah, see? It always shifts it slightly. Okay, I saw what I wanted to see. Give me 1 second. Would it be better to design around a 1875? This is a 1875? I'll do what I did before. I'll attach two grip pads together, and then I'll take one of them and grandparent strut it to a physics-less part, and we'll see if the plate seats better this time. But we got to be careful about the struts. We got to make sure that the struts run. Right now they're running through the grip pad, which is not what we want, But yeah, this Kraken drive, basically, the advantages of this one is basically that everything is made out of physics. Everything that we can make out of physics-less parts, we do make out of physics-less parts. Let's see. I mean, I'm not sure that grandparent strutting to that is going to do anything, so we'll test that when we get out there. But let's see if we can get this one to seat correctly. It's like getting a clutch to seat against a flywheel. It has to be perfect. I basically need a clutch alignment tool. Hold on to that idea. We'll hold on to that idea for a little bit later. Yeah, Raid. RCS hinge for a clutch alignment tool. Exactly, you were reading my thoughts, dude. Ready? Yeah, it didn't like that. Yes, Stuart. Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much, dude. It looks like the piston is bending when you start to compress it. I never liked how these things seat. Every time we try to use these things for Kraken drives, they always end up not doing very well. These ones, I think these things might be, just because it's the first landing leg, I'm not entirely sure that so it might be asymmetric. It absolutely is asymmetric. It's off just by a teeny weeny bit. Oh, they're slightly shifted. Well, wait, is it? Hold on. No, actually it's not. Interesting. Something about this thing is just really wonky, and I'm not sure what it is. I always got better results with these, with the LT1. I got another idea. This one's gonna be a little nuts. Let's enable same vessel collision on the plate. Perhaps a physics-less pressure plate could... Oh. Okay. Just move these down to make up for the space that the grip pad wasn't in. A physics-less pressure plate. That might do it. Yeah, Raid. I thought it was too, but it's slightly shifted, dude. When somebody exported that part from Unity, it wasn't completely centered in the Unity creator space. So, yeah. Here, physics-less pressure plate. Let's see what that does. Not enough power. Increase the power on the pistons. We could do that, dude. We could go with a wider diameter plate. The reason why I'm using the FLA5 adapters is because they're physics-less. But now, see, I don't know why this drive is just not working at all of a sudden. That's quite weird. It's just not working, no matter what I do. Can you use bearings as guides? Of course I could. Let's just widen this out here and... Now I'm wondering why this isn't working. It definitely should be working, and I'm kind of like wondering why it's not. it's not working with anything that we do. And I'm not sure it's the changes that we're making either. Yeah, 95. We're not at that point yet, dude. Hold on. The question that I'm asking myself is that why do we use 2 pistons? Why are we using 2 pistons with this design? I think I used 2 pistons because I wanted everything to be on rotors before. So we might not need 2 pistons in our design here. But, yeah, let's see. Hit 1. And then... nothing. Okay. 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 All right. I found a really easy way to incorporate a sauce plate into existing designs. Just clip 2 hinges together between the piston and
Discovery, go at throttle up.
That's good. Something about those damn hinges, dude. Hey, Twidget, 27 months. It's something about those dang things, dude. I hate these pistons. Suck. I never liked using those. Let's try 8x radial. Let's try these pistons in 8x. Zero that out. Actually, we'll use 6 radial just for the strut stuff going on here. And yeah, move these things down here like that. What I want to do, I'm really testing the physics-less pressure plate. I want to see what that does. I want to see if there's any difference in the deflection, because that physics-less plate seems to be able to hold up, but the whole thing starts to bend because of the hydraulics. Yeah, Akibor. Yeah, we're working on FTL drives. Not faster than light, but the near future drives. All right. Yeah, dude, look at that. See? So stable. These things are way better, man. Like, way better. Like, almost zero deflection here. And we got a really good seat right there. It's seated pretty damn well. Oh, no, slightly deformed. Yep, we're going fast. Approaching G limits, huh? Keep going. Where's that accelerometer? Oh. Dude. Physicsless plate. That's pretty fast. All right. 288 tons. Let's see. Can she lift it? Here, Toto, I'll zap that one for you. Not infinite delta V, Accubor, no. The way the drive works is that we have a throttleable drive that works off of a hydraulic, and you still need electrical power. You run out of electrical power, you're screwed. Yeah, you're screwed. The drive won't work. Now, with that being said, there are ways to make KRAKEN drives that don't need any power. I personally think these throttleable ones have way better control, and they're actually stronger. You can increase stability by adding a little bit of toe in the landing gear. Yeah. Dude. That little freaking thing lifted that up. And now that's nothing that we didn't know. I think that was kind of at the upper echelon of the limits for this drive. Let's try doubling it. Yeah, you need power generations, Accubor, which is why I find these drives cool, because they consume electricity just like anything else. Technically, it's like a fusion drive or something. I was wondering, could you use part displacement and grandparent strutting on the pusher cord instead of running struts? Okay. Part displacement? I'm not sure what you mean. Wait, what happened there? Oh, gizmoing parts around in the editor. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm working to test, 95. I have some ideas about the physicsless pressure plate, dude, that could really make a difference. No, it's more like 600 J-speed. All right. Okay, so slow roll this thing in 100. Stop it. Come on. You can do it. Increase hydraulic force. Come on, baby. Come on. Pogo. Pogo. Out of power. No, the bigger adapter is not physics distortion. You mentioned something about not needing 2 pistons anymore. Yeah, but I'm supposed... Guys, we're doing iterative design here. I'm trying to go slowly to make sure that I understand what the heck we're making here. The drive is nice, dude. It's real nice. It works really well. All right. I'll get rid of it. Let's get rid of the piston. And now what we're gonna do, see this piston right here? I'll go with a bigger piston for the stronger attachment node. Take the A5 adapter, mount it to the end of the piston. Go back over here like this. Do they need to be arranged in the circle? Not necessarily, Iron Spark, but that's what's given me the best results thus far. Try it first without overclocking the piston. What's the difference in force that these things put out? You want okay. I mean, hey, Flacken. I found in my testing that these engines, that the landing gear, piston, and what the gear pushes against all change the variables for how much a simple drive can lift. Yes. I'm trying to understand that behavior a little bit better, Claudeboy, because if I'm going to put this in a ship that's going to be sent out to Elu, I really need to understand what the hell it's doing. I don't want to break it and then strand Jeb on a course out of the solar system. Which is probably going to happen anyway. I would not put this on a boat cooking. That would be ridiculous. That's not entirely true, 95. If Kraken drives only go super speed past 150 off the ground, how did you phase through the ground with one the other day? It's all about your relative velocity, dude, from what I understand. Do about deflection here. We'll be able to keep the housing from deflecting with one piston, but all right. Test with no payload. Let's see. Let's see what it does. You can always tell how well you're seated by how far this thing deviates, dude. See how it's not really deviating too much right now? Yeah. This thing is gonna get sent. Ready? Okay, stop it. Yikes. I don't know, Dworshak. That's undocumented phenomenon. I'm not sure why it does that. You can also tell how good the drive is by just seeing how well you can hover.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
We're picking up some deflection here because it's tilted. Because we're not getting a good seat on the plate. But that thing works real well. We can just tick that thing off and flip it right back on. There we go. Yeah, slight deflection, but this is actually pretty good. Let's see it leave orbit. Is the piston overclocked? No. No overclock with the piston on this 195. Yeah, look at that. See how it's tilted slightly, though? But yeah, we're just floating. Stronger attachment nodes, dude. Definitely do work. We building Bespin later? I don't know. Are you the Baron administrator of this facility? Yeah, you slow roll that drive in, it really works nice. Yeah, dude. This one. I built the Tic Tac. Yep. That was a Class 6 maneuver navigator. Whoa, this can't be happening. I think I flash printed parts of your brain that have absolutely nothing to do with the operation of this ship. Whoa, that dumb dog will never learn how to catch a frisbee. You are the inferior species. I told you, I crashed while checking out some daisies. Oh, the threat. Oh, I'm really scared. Look, I'm shaking. I crashed. Okay, I crashed while looking at flowers. Just, okay. Would a single RTG offset it? Really depends on how fast you want to accelerate, dude, because the drives don't work. They have to click. If they click into position, then they can work really, really well.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
All right. Let's see what it moves. We'll go right to 288. Let's see what it does. We are Daleks exterminate. Alright. So, I'm going to set the traverse rate on the forward and back actuator down to 5 so we can slow roll in. Yeah, you gotta bind up the control mechanism. Control rod actuator, target extension. Now, this thing should be able to lift it up no problem. Let's see if it can do it stably. If we can lift this up nice and stable, that means we're getting the physics-less plate is seating a lot better. Huh. Since you're not using 2 pistons anymore, you just have to... Yeah, we could, but I don't want to. Not right now. They're not seated correctly. That one's freaking out. Why are you freaking out? Stop freaking out. Oh, the pistons are too close to each other. All right, hold on. Thought, what is the actual... What witchcraft is this? Kraken drives, man. What is the actual motive force source on this thing? Inverting the... There's no bump stops on the end of the Aqualux. Yeah, you gotta push the piston all the way in so it inverts, and instead of applying decelerated force, it accelerates. I think so, Raid. But I noticed that these things were hitting each other there, so... I know that part, that wasn't the question. Aqualex, I'm skimming text right now because I'm trying to keep my train of thought here so I can keep the stream on an even keel and not get too sidetracked. Typing paragraphs makes that harder to do, but I'll stop and I'll read. What is the actual motive force source on this thing? Is it actually force on the leg body, or is it force from the joint between the leg body and what it's attached to after a position error? Could attaching struts between the leg body and its attach point increase a single leg's force output? I don't know. I don't know, homie. I'm not sure. This is why I'm trying to go slow. I'm trying to go slow and do iterative testing. I mean, people keep saying, like, oh, change this, change this, change this. Like I said, dude, if we're going to use this in mission mode, I need to understand what the heck it's doing. So I'm really going slow with my changes. I'm going at a rate that makes sense to me, you know? And I really don't want to get too distracted when we're messing with this, but let's see. Yep, that's Pogo. We got to overclock. A little bit of deflection, and we're gimbal locked. We can't keep up with it. It is deflecting just a little bit. Yep, we broke the pressure plate. Okay. Do you have any way I can get the files for the number and letter? Yeah, it's still impressive with only one SAS wheel. Yeah, 95. The better you can get this to seat, the less SAS you need. That means the seat. That means you're getting more out of the drive. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to really kind of freeze this thing and get it working really, 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 really well. So we had blow-by on that before. That happens. Which is why we were using the double grip pads previously. I'm not sure what that's going to do when we set both of those to the same vessel. We'll find out. It might work. Might not. Spin the landing gear 180 degrees and it may lock those feet in place. On what axis do you want to spin the landing gear, Shutzi? Correct, 95, yeah. Physics-less parts don't drift, right? So that's my whole idea here. They don't drift. Yeah. Come on, seat. There we go. Yeah, fairing base is not going to do us any good, Chili. It's not physics-less. Did we have the OC on that? Yeah, we did. See, this is why we had grip pads in there, so that doesn't happen. The grip pads hold that stuff in place. The drive accelerates. The drive accelerates. Yeah, okay. So that's too much. We don't have enough landing leg now. We have too much hydraulic and not enough landing leg. I'm starting to think that the correlation between hydraulic power and landing leg power works in a similar manner to like a helicopter blade. You can add more blades to a helicopter if you want to. You're going to need a bigger engine. They have to be, there is some correlation there. I just don't know what it is. Strutting the landing legs is not going to do anything, fellas. That's not going to do anything at all. What I'm thinking is the struts will just move around. It happens. Put that right there. And you know what? No same vessel collision. No same vessel collision on the grip pad. The grip pad should still influence parts, even though SVI is not enabled. The grip pad basically works like super glue. It doesn't even matter if the part is or isn't part of the vehicle, has same vessel collision on or off. That should get us a good seat. Let's see what happens. Physicalist pressure plate with a grip pad attached to it to hold everything in place. I think this might be the one. I think. I'm not sure. We can get this. We can do it. All right, ready? We need barred core. That's good too. J-speed. Piston OC is on. 510. See? Look, with the grip pad, no movement. That holds everything in place, dude. Yep. Dude. Now they are bouncing. That's because we're putting a lot of force on it. Oh my gosh. Ow. The grip pads hold it in place. If we grandparents strut that thing and it's over an active hydraulic. Yeah, we ran out of EC because we bounced it around a little bit. I think before we were there. We don't want to be there, we want to be there. Going back to the thick landing legs be viable now. You just get a much smoother interface with this Dwarshak. I don't think we should necessarily go back to the bigger ones. I think we should use more of these. We have the space to do it. And if you don't know, now you know. I'll give you cookies, baby. Alright, let's try with 12. What's up, Ning? So I just watched today's Starlink and it seems they need to change out some crush cores. All of them got used up today. The drone ship went down right when Falcon 9 came down to land and it dropped it on the landing deck. That was like that close to not ending well, but it made it. Hey, Gene. Gene, where the heck have you been, dude? It's good to see you, man. Ready?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I'll give you cookies, baby. That's pretty good, man. Oh, I saw it. Did you see the landing legs skitch around like that? Oh no, gifted a sub to Gene. There you go. wonder if we can get away with moving them in slightly. That might work. We'll see. I like to eat mayonnaise. I think those are the lyrics. I've been unbelievably busy with life and school. Yesterday was the first time in about 2 years I've had free time to do anything. Still got another 6 years of schooling to go, but I'll be there eventually. More importantly, how have you been? I've been great, dude. Everything's fine. It's good to see you, man. You going to be a doctor or something, dude? Kraken bearings right here will even this thing right out. That's still pretty damn impressive. Alright, cool. Well, yes, actually. Doctorate of Medical Dentistry. Very nice, dude. That's cool. Look. Not bad. Not bad. Take pretty good care of them. Let me see your teeth. Oh, look, you got healthy gums. Could you offset the outer legs so they only engage at higher throttles as a kind of a higher warp level? We could have a primary and secondary array, Dwarshak, yeah. Oh, that's good, Hibbit. Alright, get rid of this for a second. Do this. Go in here like this. Would mounting a rotor on the piston help at all? A rotor? That was my old design, Claude Boy. Alright, we need to get rid of that for a second, and then get rid of that. Let's go here, like this, and I need to move this drive a little ways away, and then I just need one of these. Okay, gotta get rid of that. Have you got it working? I'll get back to you on that. That should be right about where this thing gets bananas. So these RCS are not going to be used as thrusters. They're going to be used as a hinge to help guide this thing. Think of the clutch alignment tool that I was talking about. And it's never gonna get that hard. That's what she said. It's never gonna get that far in. That's also what she said. Yes. Yes. There. That's unfortunately how this has to be, because these need to be set to same vessel collision. I'm using the spectrometers, the variable spectrometers. They only have a toggle for it. Oh. Oh, no, they don't. No, it's already enabled. Score. Looks like that carries over. Alright, let's see what happens now. This drive is a little more stretched in its design, and the drive rod is going to end up going out the front, but that's okay. I'm curious to see where this goes without any of the fastener struts now that we have the Kraken Tech doing its thing. Shall we go right into the heavy tests? Let's shall. Let's see what happens. What's that, Nova? Oh, beast. $288 tons. It aligned it. It aligned, dudes. Nice. Go, 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 go. Unreal. So, guys, this thing is going to really explode here. Oh my goodness. Grass. Nice, Ibit. Ah, Sudi, we're just Just doing some future stuff in here. Don't worry about it. Don't mind us. That needs to align a lot sooner. Something like that, public. Go, 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 go. What madness are you up to? Nothing. Nothing. Don't worry about it. No disintegration. Come on, baby. Come on, take off.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Ooh. Ooh, look what we did. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, look what we did. Oh, boy. Okay. Go, go, go. Buh! All right. All right. Why is my SAS just poo-poo? Whatever. It's fine. Yep. The clutch alignment tool prevented any movement, dudes. It really did work. You guys got to remember, this has none of the fastening struts that we had in the old design. Nothing. Kraken Tech, baby. Again. Come on, stop trying to hit me and hit me. SAS lame, a well-made K drive shouldn't need SAS Kappa. Yeah, okay. Is this frozen barred core? Yeah, we don't want that. We're not letting it go. We want to hold on. Okay? Listen. This Kraken Drive game is mine. It's not what you launched. It's what you launch it. Listen. It's what you launch it. Listen. Saw what I wanted to see. Jeb gon' give it to you. Think you can land on the moon on your own? Still not enough SAS. I'm not sure what's gonna be enough, dude. Why is it exploding something on the top? The sudden acceleration is making it unhappy. Okay. Well, first we're gonna launch, then we're gonna roll program all day. Y'all let it go. No, nah, yes, I'm good. SpaceX gonna give it to you. Get on your own. deliver to you. Knock, knock. Open up the door. It's real. First you let it pop, then you let it roll, then you let it pop. Y'all let it go. Jeff gonna give it to you.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Spoon! What's up, man? 60 months. That's a worm logo. There we go. 2 sets of spectrometers to hold that thing in line the entire time. I mean, we don't technically need that.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Mutter with the 89. Thanks, dude. I created a monster because nobody wants to see EJ no more. They want Jeb. I'm chopped liver. Yeah, this'll work. $95, are you here? Are you ready to go fast? Chad, are you ready to go fast? Are you ready to go fast? I'm ready to go fast. I think it's called Pork and Beef by Sirloin. Now this looks like a lunch to me, so everybody just let me eat because I need a little pork and beef because I feel so empty without meat. I think that's the song. I'm not sure though. Is this the ion engine? Sir, had you better buckle up. Yeah, buckle this. Fasten all seatbelts. Close all shops in the mall. Cancel the 3-ring circus. Secure all animals in the zoo. What have I done? My brains are going into my feet. What's making arrow? That shouldn't be doing that. Oh. Huh. Well, it broke. Oh, that's why. That's why. Did 163 Gs. All right. See your last. For more bardcore music, you check out Algar the Bard on YouTube. He's great, doesn't use synthesizers, and plays all the instruments himself. Okay. I am currently not taking any more music suggestions. You guys seemed to do that the other day. I have like 6 or 7 music suggestions from people, and funny thing is, I didn't even ask for it. It just kind of happened. Did I see your last link? No. Is it a music suggestion? Because if it is, I got plenty of those. Oh, the Concorde engine. Yeah, nice. Yeah, yo, Gene, that happens on the daily, dude. Don't worry. It's all good. Alright, get rid of this. Alright, let's think about this. Oh, okay, Gigan. I've seen that these things really like to, they are hitting each other, and that does cause it to pogo around. We might do what was suggested previously and just tilt it in because of the colliders. I kind of want to make sure that this works before we go any further. What's the science behind this? You push on the landing legs and they get upset. They get angry. But it's a good kind of angry. I just had another interesting idea. Guys, we might be, yeah, that. hold on to that one for later. So, fellas, I was thinking, you know, the grip pad works, but the problem is I can't concentrate enough of the landing legs in place without them hitting into each other. And, you know, the solution is to can't, like, turn them in like that, right? Because we already tested out here like that. Oh, that's right. I tested out there without the grip pad. All right, hold on. I want to get this thing. Let's roll with this. Hold on. I've also discovered if you have the clutch plate on a free-moving cyclic, no motors, it makes it very stable. It balances itself out, spinning it. Not spinning it, just letting it tilt in the X and Y axis. Ooh, I was going to get up and find a broom. La da da. And I know why. Because I flew high. Yabba dap 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 dap. Boom. Why, man? Because I launched up high. Yeah, I want to try this again. This new drive is very nice, guys. It's pretty damn good. Like, the funny thing is that fairing up there, we don't even need any of that. That's just there so I have control. And that was supposed to basically hold the whole thing together. We don't necessarily need that. The only place where that would kind of be useful is if we attach top to bottom right there. Is it meant to fly in a shuttle? No. Not really, Jim. There we go. I'm talking about automatically balance itself out without any input, even with some offset COM. Yeah, I understand, S. You keep talking about this stuff, but you're not showing me any pictures. Like, did you know that I took a shower today? I'm not going to show you pictures of that. That's weird, but, like, without pictures, you're not going to have proof. I don't know why I chose this analogy, but hey, whatever. I'm just going to chalk that one up to being sick, but you get the idea, right? Like, okay, I can't even visualize what you're trying to tell me. Like, what are you trying to say? A better analogy would have been making my bed today, but yeah, my brain defaulted to shower. That's great. Good. I'm sure that's normal. Pics of your shower or it didn't happen. Pics inbound. Trust me, this is really good. Trust me, bro. You know that always works out. What on earth is this thing? You know the dilithium cores from Star Trek? Like the warp core? That. Yeah, it's that. Watch. Spoopy. When will you learn that your actions have consequences? So, Raccoon, watch. You want to go fast? Because we're about to go fast. Okay, alright, that's fine. Oh, okay. Holy crap, that drive's powerful. It's Minecraft. Whooshing. Oh. Okay. 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 Yeah, this thing is pretty quick. It's got a little bit of built into the, built into the design. How many G's was that? That was 85 before it disintegrated, Tessa. No, we already listened to that today. So, let's get the cruiser out and see what happens. I think NASA or SpaceX needs to invest in this. Yes. All right, watch this. Let me see, buddy. Using 2 inches clipped into each other effectively. Okay, so you made a U-joint for your pressure plate. This free ball joint balances slightly different forces and seating of the landing legs. Yeah, okay. I see. Yeah. I see what you're doing there. I'm not sure how we'll incorporate that into ours if we were going to, but yeah, so having it free move around like that, I see what it does. Having it free move around like that is balancing the forces of the legs. Yeah. We will take the old drive core out.
Discovery, going.
Yeah, I understand this. It's normally centered on the joint of the grip pad. Okay. Yeah, no, that's not a bad idea, man. I see what you're saying. Like, I was like, dude, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Without pictures, I really can't picture that in my head. Shorty got low. sweatpants, Reeboks with the straps. Turn around and gave that big booty a slap. All right, is this thing fully fueled? It is. Might be worth investing an hour into testing. Yeah, but the grip pad physics-less part, Tessa's... I mean, yeah. Yeah, we could. I mean, I don't want to go changing the design too many times, because once again, it's about understanding. I do like that idea, though. It's good. Drive is engaged. Alright. SAS is on. Loud noise is incoming. Come on, get up. Yeah, there we go. Good enough. Nope, didn't work. That's gonna explode. Don't worry, you'll see plenty more of that in a second. Don't worry, this thing will explode a bunch more times. Trust me on that one. The rhino plumes look... This is, I believe this song is called Hotline Bling. Hotline Bling. Okay. Yeah, okay. Let's, why isn't that working? All right, what's our mass? Our mass is at 625, 582. All right, let's just get rid of this. And just for this design here, let me get some physics-less parts. Watch. You know, the crazy thing is, that'll hold us. That'll hold up. At least it should. So... bot blind bling. I'm making it because now the drive is bound to my throttle key or my throttle lever. So I'm hitting X, so when the thing loads, it immediately goes to zip throttle, so we don't accelerate off the ground. See, told you it would hold. All right, ready? Alright, let's see if this moves it. Yep. There it goes. I guess we're going that way. Oh, stay with me. Oh, this is really fast. Slow it down. Slow down. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. She's a beast. I don't really have much control over this thing, I'm not gonna lie. There we go. We should grab turn, shouldn't we? Drive still intact? Yep. Man. That's correct, Core. We would need to redo the control systems on this. This is just for messing around temporarily. Yeah, that moved that pretty sufficiently by itself, which is pretty good. Alright, so how about we... You guys want to go fast? Alright, ready? Let's get the accelerometer open.
You come here the day of my daughter's wedding, asking for favors.
Some pretty significant pitching up moment there, which is not ideal. Yep, it didn't like it. I mean, but The thing is that this thing is pushing this thing around, and it's 520 tons, which is pretty good. This non-detonated roll thruster is killing me. You're pulling 24 Gs, S, but are you moving 500 tons around like we are, or? Alright, lock on to prograde, please. Ugh. This RCS control. The RCS control on this is atrocious. It wants to have pitching moment. I don't understand why this drive likes to pitch and the other ones don't. It's very strange. Oh. It's not centered. How excited are you for Kerbal 2? Yes. You can adjust the power or do that. Well, if the drive ain't lined up, then what the hell's the point? Is it? No, it is. It was bending. It's aligned, Gene. Yeah, she's in spec, which is strange. Oh, Grissom doesn't have. Okay. There's the problem right there. That's the problem. Got it. I can't believe this thing actually made it, which is pretty crazy. This thing is so lazily built. I'm kind of ashamed. Now let's go old school. I don't want sounds of silence. This is what I want. Love is a burning thing, and it makes a fiery ring. Yeah, J-Speed, it could do with a complete redo. We're about to go into a ring of fire. And we should get a takeoff there. the ring of fire. The taste of love is sweet. When ships like ours meet. What have I done? My brains are going into my feet. That actually looks awesome. Tessa, she's fully fueled, man. Oh my goodness. Oh, all right, relax. Oh, the drive didn't like that. What do? We die. It was never supposed to go that fast in atmosphere core. It was never supposed to go that quick. We can still make it into space. Can we get it? Can we get ahead of it? Oh, nice, Blue. We have the Delta V, but do we have the TWR?
Discovery, go
I
and
can't
throttle
believe
up.
how much Delta V it has even without it. Dude, Grissom's a monster, man. It's a good ship. She's a good ship. You're a wizard, EJ. Thank you. Oh, it's gonna be close. We got this. Thomas, we got it. We got it. We'll be all right. Altitude is the best insurance, okay? Gryffindor? No. I'm part of the Empire. That's the same universe, right? Okay, we need to put our head down and burn, baby. Come on, baby. This is probably the most inefficient way to do this, but that's okay. Weird, Tessa. Oh yeah, we got this. In thrust we trust, baby. I don't care, size up. Yeah, I don't care. down and burn, baby. She's almost there. We're gonna be coasting around in the frickin' Suposphere for a little while here. There we go. Playlist is in chat, guys. Yeah, we have enough to go to the moon. We're good. We good. All right. Well, the drive broke. We have to cheer for somebody. I'll cheer for the Bruins. No, I don't. Yeah. Sports ball ended the other day. For me, as I said, I don't want to watch it. I don't care. Rangers always? Ew. Gross. This will give us much better control. Jeez. Oh yeah, Sudabon, it doesn't stop, dude. Did you hear that they're getting ready to take down the Saturn 1B rocket at the rest stop in Alabama due to its deterioration? Yeah, that's what kind of happens when you leave those things outside. It sucks, man. Boeing is doing an event right now for the last 747. Cool. Neato burrito. You can watch it. Yeah, I could. I'm not going to, but I could. Watch it, Linus. It's just gonna make me sad. Yes. I'm worried that this drive is... I'm worried what this drive breaks. We might actually have too much hydraulic power. Because this thing destroys those landing legs. We might have to dial it in a little bit more. But it does move this thing, which is actually pretty cool. It's already... Yeah, I'm already done it. This is a good design, actually. It's not too bad, but the hierarchically, it's kind of lacking. I'm thinking now, what do we do now? Like,
I mean, yeah, we got to take it for a test drive, I suppose. I'm just not really too happy how this drive works in here, but I don't like the way it moves. Maybe we'll, let's look at it again. Let's get it into space the way we did last time. I need to kind of see how this thing is flying up there. All right. Yeah, we're probably gonna need a couple more struts, just a couple more. Some quadrangulation should be good. There we go. That's fine. Pillar of Autumn. It's supposed to kind of look like it, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. So slap the drive in something else then. Well, Gene, what I've been really wanting to do is build a ship around the drive, not just retrofitting a Grissom, because the Grissom wasn't designed for it, obviously, right? So, yeah. I'd rather build one with a dedicated spot for the drive, so one, the big one is so I can see the damn thing. I mean, it looks cool. Either way, it looks pretty sweet. See, this is what I mean. I have to go buzzing around in here. Drive is armed. Hey boy.
The VOD's long gone, Blood Demon. Twitch DMCA killed that one. Blood, unfortunately, not around. She's still going. Alright guys, well, we're up. Let's see where it takes us. Something broke. Disengaging the drive, something broke. I saw it jiggle around a little bit. Oh no. No, she's all right. It's okay. It's working pretty fine, Tessa. Let's take her for a spin and let's see what happens. I'm really here not necessarily to evaluate Grissom's performance, but really see how this thing, to see how this thing performs, here. See how the drive performs. Sorry, I'm trying to fly the thing. Okay, she can take 2 Gs of acceleration, no problem. Alright, moon. Set target. Moon in there. When I say set target, I mean set target. Moon, baby. Let's do this. Increase the drive. 3 Gs. Increase to 4. We're 4. $482 on our mass right now. Yeah, this drive is way more powerful. Cool. I mean, it's for the most part just a scaled up version of the other drive. That just proves that more legs will accelerate you more. Increasing to 5 Gs of acceleration. We are at 5 and holding. Our controllers aren't liking this. We're getting deviation at 5 Gs. Current speed is 5 kilometers a second and increasing. Sum it down now. Where's Jeb in this save? He's over there. 6 kilometers a second. Yeah, we're getting pitch moment from this. If you look at the rate controller, if we accelerate, right? Watch the accelerometer correlative to pitch rate. See? Let's accelerate. The oscillations from that should go higher and higher and higher. Yeah, see? I think so, Core. I mean, it's stable. She's stable, but this is what I mean. Grissom has all this extra stuff up here. We need a more symmetrical design. Or we could just cope with it with this. I mean, considering what we're, using. It's not exact, Zeppelin, yeah. Disengage. We're at 10 kilometers a second. Drive is working well. I need better roll control actuators on this thing. Duh. That looks good, DX. I like that. Cora, I think this thing will control a little bit better if I don't have thrusters that are bound to pitch yaw roll. We need dedicated pitch thrusters, we need a set of dedicated pitch thrusters, a set of dedicated yaw thrusters, and a set of dedicated roll thrusters. So cluster these and set them to each individual roll axis. I think that'll work. So cluster them like what they did on the space shuttle. Like the space shuttle has groups of thrusters. I think that'll make it work better. Oh, MG, you guys don't know what I'm gonna make. It's gonna be amazing. You're remaking your flying saucers. That's cool. We got a lot of momentum, dudes. We're going away from Kerbal real quick. Current mass is like 450 or 480 Tessa. This thing, yeah, with dedicated RCS, I think we could do better, or we could put more SAS on this thing. No, Raid. Not that I know of. Ugh. I wish. Build the Infinity? No. Frick 343's Halo universe. I'm not building the Infinity. Screw that. No, I'll take the Pillar of Honor over the Infinity anymore. I don't care if Infinity's a better ship. Don't care. Halo ship's aerodyne. I mean, Tessa, I think we could go more. The drive could technically go higher stably if we could just stabilize it out. That's why I want to iron out the thrusters here. What's our ETA on the moon? 12 minutes. Just play around the new drone, it might fix your problems. Yeah, we'll do that in the RCS conversions here. See what happens. Yeah, but my drive is not just using a grip pad, dude. It's not using grip pad for SVI, it's using a physicsless part. So I'm not sure how well the physicsless part on top of it is going to work. It still should work. Alright, we'll see. Let's go all the way down to Eat Stick 6-1. Here we go. Yeah, we can do that, Tessa. That's fine. You didn't want to motorize this at all, right? Like that's... see what you got here. Let's see.
288 tons.
Reverse the control point, set to radial out. Nice. Yeah, nice, Tessa. I don't want to watch it, Gary. I don't feel like feeling today, okay? Yeah, this doesn't work. Yeah, this doesn't work. It just stretches the hydraulic. Or stretches those parts. I don't understand. We'll go back to trying it without anything. Dragon Cleater's gonna put a pair of Mountain Dew burners on it? Yes. Yeah, he is, Tessa, and when he does, it's gonna flutter again and break. A10s have a fixed wing design. They're not swept. So those jet engines are basically gonna push the plane too fast and the wings will start fluttering out. Aerodynamics do be like that. It's a sci-fi drive, Alexi. Yeah, nice day. Looks good. If not a little weird. Pretty amazing when he landed the B2 with the jet. Yeah, the flutter though. That flutter. Yeah, this is not working. It's not working. That's not gonna work. Not gonna work with the pressure plate design. That's what I was worried about. So let's go back over here. Why not? Did you not see what it did? Or here, we'll show you. Look. It might work here. Who knows? It didn't work pulling 280 tons. It blew out the U-joint. Nah, it works nice here, dude, but like I said... Push it? Okay. This is maximum drive here. We're gonna explode. Get the accelerometer out. Somebody watch that number here. That didn't balance anything. It just is going to accelerate us into the ground. No. Try it with just the piston hinge grip pad. This is why I don't like doing this. All right. For style points. There's two of them. It's a U. It's supposed to be a U joint, J-Speed. I think the physics plate with the grip pads is going to move more than this. This will balance nicer, but I think we're gonna move more the other way. What in the frick? Yeah, Wookie, that's what this is supposed to be. I'm just not... Limit the angle on the hinges. Well, that's never coming back. Yeah, I see it, S. I see it. It balances out, yeah. Yeah, Wookie, I'm not like... It didn't like the outside legs. I mean, that was great acceleration. It was really good, but it doesn't like the outside legs. I'm not sure... Yeah, Tessa. Yeah, I see what he's saying. No, it makes sense. I'm just... The outside legs make it more powerful, of course. I mean, I suppose we could use multiple drives. Yeah, I like the physics-less drive. The physics-less drive is what works. Like, I mean... That was pushing around 50 tons. See what I mean? What is this gonna do? How does this help us? I mean, it's cool for a smaller drive. That's great for a smaller ship, but it can't even move 288. That's what I'm saying. Like, I see what it's doing. This is how electrons move in real life, yes. Sup. I don't mind it. That's good for a smaller application. It's great, but yeah, it's not really what I'm looking for. Can you try it in low Kerbal? Could you try it in low Kerbal? We'll see. The physics-less plate works. I can take off with it. You see what I'm talking about? That's much better capability. I saw what I needed to see. What was I trying? What did I need to change with Grissom? Sure, Erudite, why not? Mutter, RCS was one, I just don't remember what the other one was. Clustered RCS and more SAS, maybe. Gotta break them off something. Bandits gotta be bumping. City of Compton. That's how that goes, I think. Hell yeah. Yeah, me too. KSP, that would be very useful. Alright. So... that one is for pitch. That one is for roll. And then that one will be up-down translation. That one right there is yaw. Actually, that's the only one that needs to be yaw. This one can be port starboard translational control. Actually, we can set double yaw, that's fine. It doesn't really matter. And then this one can be set to port starboard for translational control. You see where the Huntsville rocket is going to be taken down. Yeah, Caviar, I'm not happy about it. Alright, dedicated RCS blocks like this should help us. Could probably hang that one off the back. I'd be worried about it getting toasted from that exhaust in real life, but that doesn't matter in Kerbal. Yeah, I know. NASCAR banned wall riding, which is hilarious to me. That's really funny, FX. Alright, let's see what this does. I still have other ideas for different types of drives, dudes. Just on a side note. While riding bad because you don't even have to turn left. Yeah, but it destroys your freaking car. Have fun with that. Hey, NASCAR can't let F1 beat them to the bottom of lack of interest. Fuck that. It really does seem that way, dude. It seems like every racing series is just trying to make the sport worse. You guys noticed that? I mean, F1, to be honest, F1 has gotten better lately, but also, alright, drive is stabilized. Started in the throttle position. Did you like the Viper design from BSG? Yeah, Toto, it's alright. It's true, Roman, isn't it? Suck. No, Mikey, no, that is so not right, Michael. Michael, no. It's clown shoes, man. Freaking clown shoes. You prefer PY? Oh, yeah? Okay. You can have it your way, Dr. Bankman. Uh-oh. Kerbal? Hello? Okay, cool. Baby. I play the kazoo. ahead, Coltec. God, Clydesdales are the best, man. Is this 255 expendable? What? No? I'll take you to the VAB. You can buy all the parts. It's probably on the lyrics. Okay, drive is engaged. Let me get the accelerometer out. .26 acceleration, everything's looking good there. Same thing as before. It really freaks out past a certain amount. Interesting. Just pretty normal SASP ID controller being stupid. I want to see what this drive can push us to. Yep. I don't like this. I don't like this drive. I don't like. I mean, it's better, but you see what I mean about it popping? It pops all the time, dudes. I don't want to do that's not reliable enough for me. It pops. That was popping on deceleration, by the way. It's no good. Hey, Zimbal. It's no good. How are we feeling today? I'm getting over it, but I'm still, you know. Yeah, the throw on this thing is way too far on the other hand, so Alright, guys. I'm gonna go a little crazy here. I got an interesting idea. This was the next one. Alright, this is the next level idea. Watch this. This one might end up being a little bit of parts, but... This one is gonna be a little strange looking, dudes, I'll tell you that. But watch. Yeah, this will work. Individual grip pads per leg, dudes. If I'm thinking about this right, fellas, this will not move. If I'm thinking about it right. I mean, like I said, this thing is a little bit more parts, but... I'm kind of want to see what happens here. That click-through got me right there. Alright, this thing, it's gonna do something. What it's going to do, don't know. Probably won't work, but it's gonna do something. We'll see. Well, the grip pads tend to hold them in place, JSP. Grip pad holds it in place against the physicsless part. It's a grip pad's basically a strut in this thing, but it's a strut that it's like quicksand, dude. It'll dampen out the jankiness. That's what's cool about it. Yeah, cool take. It's gonna do something. Drive is armed. She didn't seat uniformly. Wow. Not bad. Did we give up on spinning it? That's what I used to do all the time, Wookie. We used to spin them. Yeah, we might want to stop. We might want to. Okay. 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 Yeah, Blue Dream, of course it is. Yeah, it's outside. Parked outside. I haven't driven it that much or at all. I'm just busy with other things, dude. I hate it when it gets away like that, but I'm not gonna say that was the most stable, but this thing, if I'm doing my calculations correct, well, if I'm doing my calculations correct. Nice. Glad you still have it. Yeah, Blue. I don't know if it would help seating more uniformly, but maybe struts between the cubic struts. Why would that help, Theix? Yeah, Aqualex, that seems to be what's going on there. Let's see what happens here. Now, I don't think we'll be able to control this thing. Wow, that was violent. Did you see how much potential energy we had built up in that thing? It was pissed. Holy crap. That's awesome. Let's just try with 2 this time. Man, that thing built up some power. Ah, shoot, here we go again. I just got my first car. I live near Lynn. Where should I drive? Go drive down Route 1, dude. A lot of cool stuff to see. Go to Kelly's Roast Beef. Dylan, that's how I was when I first got my car. I was just like, dude, I just want to drive somewhere. I just want to drive somewhere. I just want to drive somewhere. And you know what the funny thing is? If you really like cars, that doesn't go away. Sometimes I just get in my car and drive somewhere and drive back because it's cool and because I can. It's pretty sweet. Slowly. Now, Theix, see? All the cubic octets are moving, but they're all moving uniformly, which is funny because physics is part. Now, the interesting thing is that some of them engaged before the other ones did. See that? Bro. Easy. No problem. Nice. Cool. Individual pads, dudes. Alright, Gene. It's good to see you again, buddy. One more thank you, Bear.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You know what? In the other designs, we had these facing out ahead of the physicsless part. I'm curious to see if we can get a good seat with these things. See, the other thing is that we're not entirely centered. See that?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
The legs might be slipping off the sides. We'll see. Hey, Crow, what's going on, man? Nightmare, 39 months. Thanks, buddy. Oh yeah, drummer. Testing out Battlefield 2042 after they added classes.
2042. Didn't that game come out like 20 years? Oh, 2142. The hell is Battlefield 2042? Yeah, Hellfish, we could go crazier.
Holy crap. Holy crap! Whoa! Whoa! That's crazy. I can't believe that actually did it. It lifted 3. Kind of looked like valves ticking. Yeah. I wonder if just moving these in a tick like that. We do groups of legs on the pads? Yeah, I don't see why not. Interesting thing to take note of is that if we made a small 6-leg version of this, these seem to damp out movement over other legs, so the problem that S-Master is trying to solve with that hinge thing could actually work here. But that thing definitely moves. I mean, what's 3 tanks? It's 860 tons. That's crazy. It's 100 parts though, but still. That's pretty crazy. That's easily a fully fueled Grissom, Kuro. We're getting way beyond fully fueled Grissoms here, dude.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
How do you control attitude? This is just a straight drive horsepower test, Gil. We could put this in a ship, and it would work a little bit better. I'm not sure how the 3 legs on the grip pad would work, fellas. Could you add an extra ring of landing gears? Kind of. Yeah, you don't load up the legs with action groups like that, Flykin. You'll trigger the action group and the whole thing will explode. Okay. I'm having trouble picturing what you're saying in my head, dude. Because I'm not because I don't care or anything, because I'm really trying to think about this, dude, and I'm trying to keep my train of thought. I'm really worried about losing my train of thought, dude. It's really easy for me to do sometimes. Yeah, that drive works pretty sweet, actually. Individual thing drives being held in. It works pretty well. But see, here's the thing, guys. Did we really optimize anything? I don't know. Because this thing over here, I mean, like, what's the difference if we just added more legs to this design? You know what I'm saying? We didn't really add anything. The physicsless drive, I mean, the physicsless drive might work. It might be doing something. No, Aqualex. No, the smaller legs really like to break. Nice, Mason. That's cool. I mean, I don't think we really optimized much over the fifth variant. The sixth variant is just with no rotors and physicsless parts, but it's essentially the same exact drive. The physics pressure plate, though, does seem to be pretty damn reliable. But I'm not sure if it's more reliable than this thing. You know? I don't know you. We're not playing this. See, I'm kind of curious to just take this thing apart and go and do this instead and see what happens. Is this more stable? Can this thing lift more than the other one? I don't think so. I mean, this is a simplified version of the other drive for the most part, dudes. What do you mean load up, Flykin? I don't understand what you mean load up. Load up leg 1, leg 3, leg 4. What does that mean? What do you mean load up? I don't understand. Put pressure on the legs. Why would we do that when we could just increase time on the PK on the physicsless Kraken drive, the control rod actuator? Just increase time on this one. Increase the time duration. And then you can get a finer control. Same idea. That problem's already been solved, dude. It's all good, man. Your mind's in the right place, but that's a problem we already figured out. Yeah. Okay. I don't know, Zhao. Dude, come on, guys. I don't know. The goal was to push 500 around. Well, I'd say we exceeded that with this, or don't you think?
Yeah, Core, I mean, the next step would be to go build the ship around this, dude. Fucking, the other thing is, dude, it's better to load up all the legs equally, dude. Because if you're loading up combinations, it can mess up, dude. That's the other thing that I was thinking. It'll screw up. Okay. This one doesn't need stability. This is a good drive, dude. The other thing I'm kind of wondering is that this is a toroidal, I guess, or a cylindric drive. I'm wondering if we had a linear drive, like a linear arrow spike, same shape. I'm wondering how that would work. Oh, your boy just got an idea. All right. Hold on a second here. How would I make that? How does this work? Push on the legs with a piston. F that song. All right. Give me a second. All right, here, let me show you. Let me show you what I mean. If we just go to a new craft file and let's build this out here. So let's just yeet stick 7. Bananas are stored in the balls. That's fine. All right, watch. So, Core, hear me out. If we had something like this, right? We have 2x radial, okay? Okay, still following? Now the conic ones were good, but the whole reason why we switched to a conic design in the first place was because spinning it, right? Spinning the drive, which was a good idea. That did work. But the grip pads seem to fix that problem that we're going to get. So let's go in here like this. All right, so watch. Here's what I'm thinking. You guys are saying, can you do, multiple grip pads per? Well, with this design, sure, why not? See what I mean?
And in this design, one leg balances like a seesaw over the other. Linear. See what I mean? Heck, we could just have one hydraulic here. We don't need 4. Yeah, hired. I got it. Yeah, I don't know, dudes. It might work, it might not. I'm guessing you're already doing this, but what about putting the point where the drive generates force at the center of mass so your ship exerts minimal torque, thereby also helping the pitch problem even further? I mean, it's pretty much doing that, but yeah, Theix, that would help as well. Yeah, I don't like that. That circular, the circular idea is the way to go, dudes. It's the way to do it. That's the way to get that done. Alright, let me make a new circular drive here. I use the bigger structural tubes as was suggested earlier. This is just going to be a scaled up version of the 6th one with physics-less parts. It's going to be the same thing. When I mentioned grouping, I was thinking like 4 legs and 6 on medium pads, so for more compactness than anything. Yeah, I got you. Alright. Let's take this and put it into Grissom, see what happens. Heck, we don't even need the fairing plate, just... That's it, that's all we need. Oh yeah, Pentarian, yeah, of course. Easy peasy, dude. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's the thing reduced to its base element. Can you fit more legs in the center? The moving parts are in there with same vessel collision Apollo, so no, I intentionally spread it out so I can make the design more compact. Will this work with multiple drives? They generally do not like being stacked, man. Alright, let's see what she does. Like, guys, I want this thing to be able to accelerate at like 10 Gs, no problem. Like, and be nice and stable. That's why I'm like, it's not really doing what I want. And like, now I'm kind of like, should we stack multiple drives? We could stack multiple drives. That's a thing. Oh. Just gonna put this one right here. Stand by. We die. You guys remember in Star Wars where they jumped to light speed, right? In the newer Star Wars movies where they jumped and they split the ship in half. That's what just happened. Yeah, that just happened. That's kind of cool. The drive accelerated out of the ship. Yeah, don't get me wrong, that scene was pretty stupid, but also. The G limit is somewhere up 30, something like that element. Visually, oh no, it was great visual effects. See, now I'm like, jeez, I'm still getting over being sick. Yeah, now I'm wondering, like, just hold for a second. Okay, gonna try to punch the drive, see what happens. This is gonna be either the craziest thing or the most catastrophic run! She's coming apart, Captain! She's coming apart, Captain! Ah! Oh my goodness! Oh. Damn. Are we alive? Hey, where's Jeb and Val? They're are you okay? You guys around or? Hello? Oh, nice! The bridge of the ship survived. Excellent. Excellent. Was that a Wrath of Khan reference? No, it was just a oh frick, I'm about to die reference. You got a nice view. How's the view look? Oh yeah. Oh, you can see pieces of the ship over there. That's probably not ideal. Should they jump? they have chutes? Yeah, of course they have chutes. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, Bill, 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 get out of the... Bill! You're happy, but please get out of the ship. There you go. Oh gosh. It's raining down fire. There we go. They're alright. They're okay. They're both fine. This is fine. This is good. There's just parts flying all over the place. Where's Bill? Time for a ship. Time to build a ship to house such a monstrous engine. You're fine. You just broke a leg or something. There he is. That was awesome. The drive shredded the ship. I guess Onglex. I mean, never said it wasn't a thing, but I also think that the new movies are kind of... TV shows, though, fantastic. Hi, Val. Well, that was a ride. Nah, PY, that was a good time. That was a good time, dude. Okay, so we want something that holds this thing, huh? Okay. Like, I don't know why that drive was banding in and out of this thing. I mean, that drive imparts such force it literally rips itself out of the socket here, which is kind of crazy. Maybe if we did some fastening struts on the drive housing. Kind of want to fly it again. I kind of want to fly it again. Don't tell nobody, chat. I kind of want to see it spring again, if you don't mind. Can we see it spring? Yeah, Aqualex, I'm right there with you. I haven't watched the last one either. I don't care. Yeah. Yeah, I don't care. That's the truth. What do the engine flaps do? Well, they look cool. Wookie, originally what we wanted to do is bind the thrust limiters on my main engines to the deploy limiters on the flaps, so when we accelerated on the Grissom with this new version, the flaps would close and vector the thrust, or at least looked like they would vector the thrust. I thought that was kind of cool. Hi there, KSP 2 is being released in February. Is it going to have an alpha or beta version? It's early access, Duravgar. Ah, shoot. I gotta do this outside. Okay, here we go. This is gonna explode again, isn't it? This is gonna explode again. Come on, baby. Oh, oh, oh. No, don't do this. Come on, go up. I mean, that's an awesome explosion. See, that drive couldn't even lift the thing. What do the atmospheric sensors do in this design? They hold parts in place, dude. It was at this moment that he knew. He messed it. RCS, like the RCS I had on. Or at least I think it was on, Wookiee. I hope it was. If it wasn't, yeah, then we got a big problem there. Guys, honestly, this design is cool, and it's super freaking powerful, but I don't know. It just needs a purpose-built craft. See, here's what I'm thinking, dudes. I want to go back to this design, this simple one right here. Okay? I want to see if we can make this as simple as possible. But see, here's the thing. This is entirely correlated to the amount of legs. Try spinning it and to balance it out off any angle gear. Yeah. Actually, spinning a drive with the grip pads, Wookiee, on physicsless might work, dude. But, alright. Here's what I think will work. Hellfish, I got an idea to make a better one. Grissom is 500. We don't need a drive as powerful as that ring drive. The ring drive is sick, though. That thing is really cool. And I think that shows good promise. But I think for simplification here, we could go with a 12 strut design here, and then make this drive a little bit more compact, and then we could go from there. I like that idea. So let's go Yeet Stick 6-3. Let's save this out. And let's do something like this. Watch. There we go. How about modifying this drive to incorporate the lessons learned with the rig drive? What do you mean, Aqualex? This has one grip pad. One grip pad will do the job. And now, what I can do is get rid of this. Nothing is mounted to that thing. We can get rid of that. We can compact the hydraulic down. Set the physicsless part right here, out of the box. And set max traverse for this thing to 1. Yeah, let's set it to 1.4. Let's just see what this can do here. I do like the physicsless drive. The physicsless drive is good. That's really sweet. Now, how do we stabilize this? Do we still go with the double fluid spectrometers? I'm not sure I want to do that. Yeah, that might be the best move. Yeah, Dworshak, I think the leg is bent. The leg doesn't mount, so where you center mount the leg, the actual piston is offset. So it's always going to, no matter what. It'll always produce a torsional load, because every leg offsets just a little bit, right? So the whole thing will twist. You know what I'm saying? At least that's what I think is going on. Somebody else would have to prove it for me, but... Alright, let's go in here like this. Have you experimented with a tree-style K-drive? I think it will help with stabilization, as long as the part mount and all your legs and stuff is on one central piece, in this case an SRB. Let me see, hired. What do you got? You guys have, to be honest, you guys have had pretty damn good ideas. I actually didn't mind S's cyclic idea. It's just, yeah, you gotta show me stuff like this before I can figure it out, really. Oh, yeah, I remember this thing. The tree drives. Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. I remember these things. You did this a long time ago. Right, Hired? This, you didn't, it's not from 4 minutes ago. No, you just made it now. Dude, somebody was working on this a little while back. I actually thought this was a really smart way to do this. That might be the right move, dude. How much can that thing How much can it pull? Just out of curiosity. Yeah, Core, that's why I don't mind it. Flapcam spotted on the new pictures taken from Jack. Oh, cool. That's awesome, Thomas. Piston per leg tree setup might work. Don't worry, be happy now. Alright, let's see where this drive takes us. Be happy. Yeah, I'm not 100%, dudes. Honestly, the alligator hinge tree drives are actually really nice. But I can't help but think, like, part of me is like, dude, we should just use that. But the other part of me, I mean, that's why I asked Hired, how much does it move? Because the other part of me is like, dude, we should just use this. Anyway, let's see where this thing gets us. I saw that, Thomas. That's cool. What's that say? What the frick is that? That's gotta be photo. I think Chris is crap posting, Zay. I think Chris is crap posting. That's what he's doing. I was gonna say, man, what the frick? What the hell is this? I was like, I mean, it couldn't do that? Like, wait a minute. Ah, that's pretty funny. Yeah, the tire smoke. I was gonna say, dude. I get a good laugh at it. I'm like, I can't tell if this is legit or not, dude. What a good pilot. It's beats all. I'm like, that kind of could be a thing, maybe not. I don't know. Oh, that's pretty funny. Yeah, that guy likes crap posting aviation stuff. It's pretty funny. Okay, drive is set. And okay. Oh yeah. Dude. Look at that. much deflection going on there.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You guys want to go fast? Ding! Ah! We gotta stop. We gotta stop. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. Disengage the drive. Shut off. Oh my god. Oh. What's that? Oh, nice, dude. That's cool. Whoa. 274. Well. Well, hallelujah. All right. Jeez. Is that a lot? 274 G sustained would liquefy somebody. Like, that's like getting crushed in a hydraulic press. That's like having the Empire State Building fall on you. Just. It would be like put a heart-shaped box. Yeah. Hey. I got a new complaint, okay? That is like a bucket list thing to do once in your life. Yeah, once. Yes, indeed. Let's see where this gets us with 2 SAS. You calling me fat, Hellfish? Alright. Since the Prime Directive no longer applies to you, you should know that engaging warp drive inside of an atmosphere is very irresponsible. What are they gonna do? Just come here and arrest me? Prime Directive. Yeah, how many times did the people that adhere to the Prime Directive actually violate the Prime Directive? Because it was the right thing to do. Prime Directive. Why don't you prime these? Why don't you prime these Kraken drives? Got them. Look at that. Nice and stable. D's! What's up, Predominant? I want to go fast. I want to go fast. Down. Yep, that's fast. Well, we're dead. Well, that was the end of that. It was fizz warp. Yeah, this band is fizz warp, dude. It was fizz warp. It's fine. Oop, drop that. What is going on? Nothing. Do you like it, Hen? Alright, cool. Alright, weight test for drive 6-3. Let's go. How much can she move? Okay, first test, 288 tons. Let's give it some SAS for control. Let's see if we can... And you know what the best part is, dudes? This is only one of the drive ideas that I have. Kraken drives are only one thing. Hire, did you ever get back to me? Hey, Saber, EJ's gonna end up like that guy that invented the Epstein drive in The Expanse. Solomon Epstein? Yeah. Saber, I'm thinking, you know, like, we get all those interplanetary drives in KSP, we gotta send off KSP with something like an interplanetary drive, you know what I'm saying? I would start with 8 and work down. 8 what? Naturally, yeah. Anyway, how you been, buddy? Everything good? Yeah, Falcon, I'm good. I have kRPC and a bunch of visual mods. Exclamation point KSP mods in early on. Alright. 288 tons. Let's go. Drive is engaged. With just a little bit of SAS, this thing is very nice. I won't go fast. The Hail Melon. Do you know what, Bandit? Other people in chat called it that, dude, and I just realized what that meant. Hail Melon. More! So we have 9G acceleration here in the atmosphere, sustained. That's it's pretty good, dude. This drive's pretty good. All right, can we go faster? Oh, 15. Dude. Oh, what the frick? We lost the pressure plate. Wow, that's absurd. Okay. This one. Hey, Hangman, what's going on? You've probably explained this a million times. How is this working exactly? A physics-less part and a grip pad with a grip pad attached to it is pushing against the landing gear and fully compressing them. If you fully compress a landing gear and push it past its bump stop, it applies acceleration forces instead of deceleration forces. Yeah. Watch this. Watch. To be honest, I'd love to see a Star Trek deal with aggressive multiplanar serialization that doesn't use warp drive for FTL. Effective prime directive. Interesting, yeah. Actually, Agalex, I had a pretty interesting idea. Yeah, something like that, dude, right? Where we have fusion drives they're like a magneto containment drive, like working. Kind of like the Expanse, I guess. I guess the Expanse would be the closest thing to what you're talking about, but I always thought, you know what would be kind of cool? Okay, so Remo and I were watching Last of Us last night, right? And it's good. It's really good. I won't say anything. No spoilers, right? I have a two-month statute of limitations on spoilers. Okay, so 2 months after an episode comes out, that's when you can talk about it in here and be not worried about spoilers or anything, right? For fun of it, at 8 tons, we have 600 here, Clayton. The last test was 280. So, you know, like I was looking at it and like, you know what would be an interesting thing? A show that takes place after a zombie apocalypse is over. Or like as the zombie apocalypse is kind of winding down. So like what does this show look like? Well, there are places, the world for the most part is pretty much not back to normal, but getting there, right? And a show that's basically about picking up the pieces of the chaos that ensued from like a zombie apocalypse, right? I always thought like that would kind of be cool. I had the idea when we were watching Last of Us last night. So the last season of The Walking Dead was actually good. Oh, that's what I abandoned The Walking Dead after season 4. I was like, dude, everyone here is just talking and no one is doing anything else. The book's called World War Z. Yeah, I'm not talking about a book, though. Either way. What do we want? Let's get... See if she can lift this. I don't care, Tessa. I forgot. Yeah, kind of an early one, yeah. I saw what I wanted to see. We're good. Can it push? It should be able to, yeah. No, that drive does what I need it to do. This is perfect. Get rid of all that. There we go. This one is fine. And I'm not even entirely sure we need that back there. So like the Fallout show? Okay, apparently this idea has already been thought of by a bunch of people, so I guess I'll just piss off then. Is it drive scalable? That's really what I'm working on right now, Combat Gem. That's what I've been working on pretty much all today. Alright, where's the Grissom? Here we go. Here we go.
First you let it pop, then you let it roll, then you let it rock. Y'all let it go. X gon' give it to you. Don't give it to you. X gon' give it to you. Jim gon' give it to you. Don't give it to you. Jim gon' give it to you.
Did you see the fiasco with Starlink and Dish lately? No. Just gonna kind of crudely fasten this in here. Yeah, that's fine. That'll work. Yeah. Yeah, Glux could be cool. Alright, so this is a fully fueled Grissom. See what happens. Can you use a piston per leg as a more precise way to throttle the engine? No. You place any sports bets to celebrate it becoming legal in the Commonwealth? Not interested. I'd be interested in seeing how well the drive performs if you balance the COM to the center of force. I mean 100% alignment. That's basically what I just tried to do. So Dish was doing a publicity run with their vans and such in Alaska, and someone went behind the parking lot and found this.
So these guys on the other side are selling wireless internet connectivity.
What is this? What is this? Dude, this is fucking...
So these guys on the other side are selling wireless internet connectivity with Dish Network and some other companies. But if you follow the cords, what they're using to connect is Starlink. Dun dun dun. Okay.
Is it entirely possible that Dish doesn't have their network set up for connectivity in this area and they're using Starlink to have internet in anticipation of sales when their service gets ready to go? Is it at all possible that that's what's going on? I'm gonna go ahead and say that that's what's going on. Yeah, I'm just gonna go out on a limb here and say that that's exactly what's happening. Or for a speed comparison? Yeah, that actually probably makes a lot more sense than what I said. Alright. Let's get the drive ready. Drive is ready. Drive is holding. Hey, Kim. You remember these? Yeah. This one's got a little more horsepower under the hood, man. Watch. on. Tick. Let's go. Tick in. We're not going fast enough. All right. Come on. Looks a bit different. It's not ticking. Why isn't the drive ticking on? Well, we're gonna die. Drive won't accelerate. Nope. Well, enjoy death. Yeah, Warder, at least that's what I'm trying to do. That's really strange that it didn't take. Yeah, SVI on the plate was on, yeah. Maybe the, I don't know, Snackers. Let's give her a little bit more, let's give her a little bit more juice. There we go. That's not the playlist I'm listening to, Dark Guy. There you go. I just need to delete all the playlist commands because it's always something different. No problem, dude. We didn't hit the speed threshold for the drive to kick in. That does happen, so we'll get it. We'll get it. Now we're going over here. Drive is okay. Drive clutch is engaged. Let's fly. Let's not. Really? 0.99? just need something to get us past the threshold so the thing starts accelerating. That's all. The drive will engage. That's my guess, Dvorshak. Oh god, this camera is terrible. Come on. Doesn't help that I can't really see what the frick I'm doing. I'm gonna move the drive into an open area where I can see the damn thing. What's that strut? I saw it. Yeah, get rid of those. Frick that. Just the forward fairing plate needs a strut, and that's it. Get rid of that. Get rid of those. Yeah, see, there was a bunch of struts hiding in here. That had to have been it. Nah. Nah. No. No, Kuro. Does the Cracker Drive have an altitude threshold? It likes to kick in around 400. You gotta be going fast, though. carried on by most of these brothers with no keys, no wheels, no keys, no boats, no snowmobiles, and no skis. It's a good song, dude.
Nowadays, everybody want to talk when they got something to say, but nothing comes out when they move the lips. Just a bunch of gibberish. Ah! Like they forgot about Jim. Ah!
Phantom strut somewhere, dudes. I couldn't put my finger on why I didn't like that, but hey, whatever. Hello? That's not good at all. Well, what do? We die. Too much hydraulic force, dudes. But that was the right idea. Bada boom. Again? Again. Let's see if we can like legitimately get this to the moon. Okie dokie. Tank load the jump program. Start something a little bit more fun. Combat training. Jiu-jitsu. I'm gonna learn jiu-jitsu. So, Chad, what did you think of her? The woman in the red dress. She doesn't talk much, but if you'd like, I can arrange a much more personal relationship. Pay no attention to these hypocrites, Chad. To deny our own instincts is to deny the very thing that makes us human. Gotta wait for her to lock in here. Come on, baby. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Yes! Throttle down. Here we go. I cannot turn this. Alright, you know what? We'll just go up. That's fine. We don't need to roll. It's fine. We got thousands upon thousands of Delta V. Skip it up. Yes. Skip it up. Drive is holding steady. 2.0 acceleration. Oh my god, we are hauling. Look at that. Alright, increase power. 3G acceleration. And we're good. We're good. It's fine. We might want to, you know, pitch over. I see it, immolated, yeah. We lost one. We lost all of them. Well, we didn't lose all of them. We lost some of them. Can we keep put? How many tons is it pushing up? 545, dude. Yeah, that's a lot. That's why it's blowing up, dude. That's why she's blowing up. The landing legs are... they really don't like that. So we're gonna put it out there again, and then I'm just gonna warp it right up into space. I want to see what happens here. Are the bigger landing legs stronger? They are, but they're bent. They come out of the box bent, Shady. They're not mounted. Like, if you put that landing leg on the side, like, say here's your mounting point, the whole landing leg is shifted a little bit off of the mounting point. They don't really work too well. And that's just from findings, from what I've seen. Light retractable wheels are the weakest of the bunch and will not get you anywhere near the moon is the end of that sentence, chillin'. You gotta use landing legs, dude. These landing legs give you the best overall performance. Ask anybody that makes Kraken drives, man. Where's the moon? Set target. Moon. Drive is activated. Moving the actuators in. I want to see how much this moves on orbit, dude, because we could get one of those up there. That's no problem. We just got to watch the accelerometers and stuff. If we could push this thing, ideally, I really want to be able to push this thing to, I don't know, 10 Gs of acceleration. Alright, peg that over there. Watch the accelerometer. Here we go. 5 tanks, no. What's that, hellfish? Not hellfish, hired. What do you got here? Dude. Whoa. $1,500 tons? What are you... What are you doing here? Are you just pushing hydraulics on the landing legs? Yeah. Interesting. I mean, you're using those bigger hydraulics, which is interesting. But, yeah, let's see. Independent actuation use has the trim thrust. No, Ram, it's throttleable. Aqualex, the independent throttling is not going to work how you think it's going to work, dude. I'm telling you, it's not. Guys, I'm getting a little frustrated. I'm not making the progress that I really want. How excited am I for KSP 2? Pretty dang excited, but... Spin stabilized unit you're playing with. Nice. She's stable right at 27 Gs. Yeah, Lenprod, that's kind of where I wanted to go. Maybe we should, Yeah, shout outs, hey. Let them do their thing, man. They'll call me if they need me. Don't get me wrong, I let them know that if they need help, just shoot me a holler. I don't know why this one isn't working, dudes. Alright, we'll try the tree drive. I want to try that. And then I want to do one more thing after that, but we'll talk about that later. That's not important right now. So... we're talking about something like this, right? Oh, that's why that thing... that's why this thing is so good. Okay. I see it. Hired, if you're here, I see why this thing works. Yeah. Yeah, okay. You attached it directly to the... directly to this, didn't you? So tree drive is another way to make a Kraken drive, and I've been kind of trying to hone in my own ideas before we ended up trying to mess with this, but... image. Okay, so Hired, do you overclock? I don't know if you do. You didn't. Hey Neb, what's going on? You didn't overclock.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Interesting. All right. Well, let's see what the tree drive does. This is the Yeet Tree 1. The treat. PCT 60-month resub. The day has arrived. Snake logo acquired. A lot of people got their snake logos, dude. Very recently. Interestingly enough, dude, you're like the third or fourth person today that had they got that. Like, I'm not trying to delegitimize it or anything. I'm just like, damn, what did I do 5 years ago at this time that got so many people to sub? It was something. I'm doing something, dude. I don't know what it was. I can't remember. I think it was trying to land Falcon 9. That sounds right. Yeah, that sounds right, dude. Thanks, guys. I don't know, Neo. No idea, dude. Actually, so that would have been like the end of 2017 going into 2018. Yeah, that definitely, dude, Condor. Condor and the pad and everything, dude. Oops. Mitch, that doesn't sound good. Yeah, Berg, you started work on Condor in the pad, so it must have landed a core. That thing definitely moved with some power. Okay. Hired, what's the most amount of mass that you moved with one of these things? You moved 3 280-ton tanks? Alright, alright, alright. Really? Let's see. Be nice if it could be modular. Nice. Let's try that. Try that again or something. I did, Green. I saw it. Yeah, that one just zapped out, dude. Yeah, I don't know about that one, dude. I don't know. I don't understand why putting this one in the Grissom doesn't work. Why doesn't this one work? This one should work just fine. I had the same design with 12 legs and it worked just fine. Maybe I'm still recovering from being sick, dudes. I don't know. You guys want to try individuals? Like, I don't understand why this one won't do the same thing. Rorschach, like, Irons, let me see that thing again. Oh, jeez. Let me see what you got. Interesting. All right, we're gonna shift gears here for a second, guys. There is another thing that I want to try, if you don't mind. This is, well, I was about to say that this is going to be more, garden variety. I got an idea. Let's take the chicken nugget. Right? This is something that I used for kRPC, right? We don't need that. Let's just get rid of that and just we can just get rid of these, get rid of that, get rid of that. Right? Let's just be named 1. Okay. So, fellas, the Nugget was basically supposed to... It was designed to just... I used it for kRPC to go up and go down. It has thrusters on it. It has whatever. We're going to modify this in a little bit, if you don't mind. We're just going to take these off here, okay? You see that? We're just going to take those off. And we, you know, we don't need those in there or anything like that. But if you look, we still have our engine mounts. And what I'm going to do... is just give me the ion engines. And if the KRAKEN drives aren't going to work, I have another solution, but it's going to require a little bit of a different spacecraft design. Okay? It's going to require a little bit of a different spacecraft design. This is the design that we need. So, actually, it probably would be better to just start from scratch with this, but whatever. So, the other thing that I wanted to mess around with is overclocking CAL controllers. Or overclocking ion engines with a CAL controller. We'll call it the Yeeter clock. Alright, we're going to switch gears here. Switching gears. So let's thrust limit, thrust limiter, thrust limiter. You know, if the KRAKEN drives aren't going to give us what we want, this thing generating 400 times its maximum thrust in atmosphere would mean it would be generating... not a lot. Up in space, though, that's a lot of power. What happens if we just put that like all the way up there? 1,000 times the thrust. There we go. Alright. So ion engines are ridiculously efficient, right? They're very, 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 very efficient. So we'll get rid of these monoprop tanks up there. We don't need that. Get rid of that. Turn on that fairing extension. Alright, we're not gonna need monoprop. We're gonna need batteries, but we don't necessarily need parachutes. So what I want to do here is just... we're gonna select the fairing. Turn on interstage nodes, right? We're going to put some xenon gas in there because that's what we need. So these ion engines run off of it's basically a Hall effect thruster. They okay, 3 tanks will be good enough. That'll fit inside of the fairing. They basically ionize electricity through the combustion chamber by arcing electricity through inert gas being pumped into the combustion chamber. That's why we need the xenon gas right there. It's a form of electric propulsion. And in reality, there's really no theoretical limitation to this, that you could make them produce as much thrust as you want. The thing is, in order to get them to produce the amount of thrust that you want, you'd have to run insane amounts of current. So what I'm wondering is there anything here? Is there a way that we could generate enough current to get this fuel to drain at a rate out of the fuel cells to be converted into electricity to get these ion engines to go? Now, I'm talking doing something like this. Okay? Is that enough to be able to keep the batteries charged to do something like this? And I think the answer is no. But, you know what? That ain't gonna stop me. So let's just make sure that all these fuel cells are on from the start. And we'll see if we can make drive cores this way. You can do the math to look up how much electricity they produce. Yeah, but how am I going to know how much electricity this is going to produce? How about we just launch it? That's a much more fun way of doing things. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, how much, like, can we make ion engines do insane stuff? Yeah. Do I like the Kraken drives a little more than overclocking ion engines? Yeah. But this is still pretty rad. Theory, we know negative overclock can create fuel. Can we do that with electricity on the ion engines? Yes. Yarg and I were talking about this the other day, Snackless. For sure, Forge, yep. Alright. Okay, so... That's not enough. Can we overclock fuel cells? The fuel cell power generation? No. No axis fields. Can't overclock. Cheat infinite electricity to see how much thrust it is? Oh.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
So what if we... There we go. There. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. It'll work. I'm trying to see if there's a way that we can convert liquid fuel fast enough into electrical to get an ion engine overclocked. Basically use fuel cells to generate the electrical power, but I think we might need a lot of fuel cells to do this. Do those copy turned on? Man, I really hope so. Let me blow your mind. How much RAM is Kerbal using? Oh, we should probably restart soon. Yep, they're all started. Okay. There. There. How much thrust are they producing? Oh my. Yeah. Yeah, that's not okay. That's not a thing. Yeah, I don't think we can do that. Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of power, man. I'm not sure. I don't like we would need a nuclear reactor to make that happen. I mean, that thing was looking for... Dude, I didn't even see it before it just went no. Would the Nerva overclock just melt? Overclocked Nerva. Ooh. Ooh, that's a good idea. You've done it. It works. Okay. Cool. Oh yeah, we're not gonna need that xenon gas. We don't need that no more. We don't need those drogue shoots either. Can the RTG be overclocked? No, I don't think so. So that's 600 times, or 6 times the amount of thrust. We're at 600% of thrust. So that's 6 times the amount of thrust the nuke can make. What does the nuke engine make down here? And that would give us 600 kilonewtons of thrust up there. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh, you can overclock the engines, Wally. Just don't get too crazy with it because it'll get annoyed when you don't. Yeah. Girls down here are a crap show.
Yeah, I told everybody that's near DFW to just not drive. Yeah, to just don't do it. Could you overclock rocket engines in real life? You could uprate them, sure, T-Man, of course. They'll break, though, just like they would in KSP. $85 kilonewtons of thrust. Alright, what does that do when we go up here? $400 kilonewtons of thrust. Nice. At 800 second specific impulse. That's pretty good, man. Cool. Okay. I still think dude, you know what's messed up? I think Kraken drives are more reliable than this. Well, Kraken drives for one will get us further than this, you know? Overclocking engines doesn't get you more delta V unlike Kraken drives. Well, yeah, of course. Hey, Eucharin. How much uptime on the stream are we losing because of load time at this point? I'm really bumming that scaling up the Kraken drive how I thought was going to is not working correctly. I'm still not sharp today, dudes. I'm freaking my head's still bumping, which is why I'm like, I don't know what that is, bananas. I saw 24 meganewtons of thrust there. 24 meganewtons of thrust. No, Mind Drive, I haven't. Let's see. That's cool. Great picture. Now put that on the Grissom. So that's how you rip a hole in the space-time continuum. Yeah. Guys, that thing won't... I don't know if we can come up with a mounting solution for that that would make it work. A hybrid tech mount might do it. If you had a lot of radiators, could you take the heat flux? It's possible. Actually, Grissom would look cool with that the back wings decked out in radiators. That would be a lot of parts. But the back wings decked out in radiators as like a thermal thing would be actually kind of cool.
So I learned something today. Did you know that Rocket Raccoon from the Marvel movies is modeled and animated in Maya? I did, actually, yeah.
Something like that, Butter.
Something like that. It might work. Oh! Oh, that's awesome. Yes! Yes! You could use heat shields. Yeah, they would have late, RJ. Where's the... Oh, it's up there. Cool. Binkelberg. If you wanted to simulate a fusion reactor, you can have 1/3 fusion reactor. You can overclock nuclear engines and have a third one producing fuel. Oh. Are there any parts that can function like an insulating barrier? Yeah, of course. Heat shields, dude. Heat shields will do it. Radiators will do it. Panels. You could make a heat sink out of panels. Mason. Yeah. Actually, that would work, dude. Yeah, you could make a heat sink out of panels. That'll flex the heat correctly. Just like I do with the tiles. Oh. Oh. Huh. Huh. Okay. Okay. You're going okay, drummer. I'm still getting over being sick yesterday, dude, so my brain isn't working the best. I didn't really make any ground on the Kraken drive today, so I'm still, you know? Part of me wants to go back to building out the shuttle and everything. But maybe I'm just tired. I did get a Grissom to move, dude, but I can't really get it to move very fast. That's the problem. That drive right there should be great. It should really, really work. It just doesn't. I don't know why that one doesn't push. Maybe try multiple drives in unison. I mean, we could load down the Grissom with 4 of them. Let me go clean up Yeet Stick 6. I wonder if part of it is hierarchical. It could be. You know what? I'm gonna go back to our original design here that we started the day with. I made this when my brain was the freshest. Get rid of that. And let me go. Let's get the grip pad design. Get that grip pad. There we go. And should we switch the hydraulics? Yeah. That should stick this drive pretty hard, man. This should do it. I mean, this is still using the double hydraulic system. You know what? I'll swap this over. I'm just trying to keep this design as simple as we can. Oh, she's got to go more than that. There we go. So this is a physics-less Kraken drive. Most of the parts are mounted on physics-less parts, and my pressure plate is a physics-less part as well. How goes the new drive? It's okay. Have you considered a trebuchet? No, my friend. No, my friend, I have not. Currently messing with rigid attachment. Rigid attachment. Interesting. Overclocked ion drive's looking better. Yeah. That nuclear engine, though, is pretty insane, dude. If we could get like 1,000 kilonewtons out of that thing, that'd be pretty good, man. Try rigid attachment on the piston. You're getting good results. All right. Hope we get this figured out. It'll get figured out by tomorrow, drummer. Okay. Okay, seat the drive.
that's pretty good. That's pretty good, dude. Go fast. Come on, drive. Go fast. That's fast. Nice. Yes. It's a KRPC drive, drummer. Look at that, dudes. No KRPC bearing stabilizer. Look at that. It's perfect. The grip pad holds everything in place and keeps everything nice and mounted. And you can just accelerate for days.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Steady. Steady. Very nice. Yeah, we should probably slow down. And this has no overclock. That's just a regular hydraulic doing its thing.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
What's our acceleration now? No, Panta. Okay. Cool. All right, weight test. That looks promising. Let's see if we can dial this stupid thing in. I'm getting sick of it, man. Maybe my patience is a little bit less than what it usually is, dudes, because I don't know if you guys heard, your boy pulled a freaking 100-degree fever yesterday. I was streaming with with 100 with fever, and I was like, I don't know what's going on here. It was not good. It was not good. I'm wondering if we can just tighten it up a little bit. Yeah, that's about as close as we can get everything right there. So yeah, that whole fever thing, that was fun. I really enjoyed that whole fever thing. Maybe we could do it again sometime, chat. I didn't know which way was up yesterday. Yeah, I'm not as sharp as I should be right now, Orion, but we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, weight test, right? So we're gonna try with 280. 288. Heavy tank. We're gonna need to overclock this thing for this one. We need to overclock the force limiter on the hydraulics here. Nothing crazy. That should be fine right there.
It doesn't need to be nuts. Okay. A Tic Tac, yes. Yes, 100C. There was clearly a lobster in a boiling water. 100. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Come on, Kerbal. All right, set radial out. Oh. Okay. Arm the drive. Boop. Drive is armed. Engage the silent drive Vasily. Good. I know it exploded. Yeah, I know. That's fine. That easily lifted that. Armchair, breaking KSP for fun. I want to go fast. All right, let's give it more SAS this time. Yeah, that's fine. Nice W. Yeah, we've seen it. Pretty cool. Well, we haven't seen it. I heard about it. I haven't seen it. Wonder if there's a record for speed in KSP. People have gone light speed in KSP. I have stuff that can go light speed. The Nautilus could go light speed. It's a Kraken drive, propelled ship. It uses old spinning Kraken drives. The spinning Kraken drives are pretty good, man. They work pretty well, but I think we might be able to get around them. To be honest, though, now that I'm really thinking about it, the spinning Kraken drives, we've gone the furthest with those. Speed kills is what they told me in truck driving school. Right. Drive is armed. Okay, two 288-ton tanks. Oh, we zapped the electrical. I didn't put batteries on it. Just put infinite electricity on it and call that a day. Or, you know, don't. Frick it, whatever. I don't know why it was detecting loss of power. I had infinite electricity on, but I guess that doesn't mean anything. I need help with some better landing legs. Any tips? Better landing legs? What are you doing?
So, Leop, you're trying to make landing legs? Like, I don't know, a fixed solution usually works nice. Something like, think a Starhopper down at SpaceX.
Starhopper is a fixed landing leg solution, usually some kind of Falcon 9-ish rocket. Go look at Falcon 9s then, dude. I could sit here and try to explain it. Long story short, the leg folds down and there's a hydraulic that opens up and stabilizes it. Actually, it's a pneumatic system, but it doesn't matter. All right, can we lift up?
The damn throw on the hydraulic won't let me do it. I put a limiter on it, and I shouldn't have done that. Does the pneumatic fill with locks?
No. Why would it do that?
I'm able to lift the 290-ton Saturn tank with only 6 landing legs on a non-overclocked piston. With rigid attached 95? For real? It's a helium gas strut, force, like the things that you'd use to open up the trunk of a car. What hydraulics are you? What hydraulic piston are you using, 95? Rigid attach? All right, you can check that out. Okay.
Set them as rigid. All right. Okie dokie. All right, 95, we'll see. Okay, so you want rigid attach there and rigid attach there? That's what we're looking for? We also weren't making enough hydraulic pressure. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got, man. gotta borrow something from the hydraulic press channel. Just trying to optimize a KRPC drive, Loopy. Come on, Kerbal. How much RAM are you using now? Oof. No garbage collection. Really hope Kerbal fixes that. Kerbal 2. Okay, drive is engaged. Bringing the drive rods in. Anybody else got any bright ideas? We've been cracking driving all day.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yeah, 95. That didn't work at all. Yeah, that did the opposite of that. Wait. Oh, I have 2 sets of landing gear. Hold on, that wasn't a good trial test. Give me 1 second. What's your goal with the current design? What are you trying to do? I need to be able to lift those tanks off the ground, and then I want to put it in something as big as Grissom, and then fly Grissom around. I was hoping we would have gotten to the get to the moon in 15 minutes segment by now, but that didn't really work. Some of them didn't have rigid attach on. Maybe that's what did it. I didn't press anything. Alright. Guys, I'm rolling over here. Yeah, I'll check it later. And you were using no grip pad, huh? I had damping on the damn hydraulic. What am I doing? You're only carrying 1 tank and not 2. Guys, I'm gonna stop if you guys don't mind. I'm still kind of getting over being sick from yesterday. My brain's starting to turn to paste again. We did good, though. We did good today. Got 9 hours, which is pretty sweet. Yeah, Wally, I'll be alright. I'll bounce back. Fellas, I got... Dudes, I want to do these near future drives, and I want to do this whole grand tour thing, but I can't help but feel bad that, you know, like, if we do the grand tour stuff, which is cool, all the shuttle infrastructure that I was building out was really cool. I really like that. Maybe we could just do it in KSP too and just screw around with this for now. That's probably what we'll end up doing. Yeah. I really wanted to finish that off with the shuttle architecture, but that's okay. I'm just running out of time, dudes. That's all. And being sick didn't freaking help me at all. There's too much cool stuff to do. It really is. Dude, we can get so much more out of KSP. It's kind of alarming how much you can still, like, how much fun stuff we can actually still do with KSP. It's pretty crazy. Shoot some probes out. That's not a bad idea. Alright, anyway. I should be good by tomorrow, guys. We'll hit it guns blazing and go from there. Let's see who we can raid. I'm just stopping just a little bit earlier than I normally would. Yeah, we'll go from there. Listen to link off stream. Yep. Yeah, I just said I would, like, literally 30 seconds ago. Like, I just said that. Let's go see what Charadra's up to. We haven't raided him in a good while. Let's go see what he's up to. And we'll go from there, dudes. Charadra's playing some Tarkov from what I can tell. We'll go see what he's up to over there, and I'll talk to you guys tomorrow at noontime. Hopefully I'm good enough to go by then, and then we'll let it fly. We'll let it fly. I just got to get a Kraken drive to be able to move something as big as the Grissom around. That's all. And then I want to kind of go on a magical excursion with the Grissom and treat it like... See, what I want to do is once we get the... This is what I had planned to get done today. Once I get the Grissom all up and running, right, with the right drive in it, what I wanted to do was fly it around to the moon, then fly it back to Kerbal, then fly it back to Minmus to see how it kind of plays out in a mission mode style scenario. I just never got it to the point where I could make a drive reliably accelerated to the points that I kind of wanted. But we'll work on that tomorrow. So, I'll see you guys then. Come on, boys. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Then let's go raid Charadra and we'll go from there. Or the raid command just won't pop up. The raid command is not working? I don't know. Go see what Charadra's up to. The raid command straight up is not working. Go see what Charadra's up to. Tell him I said hi. I'm going to bed. Good night.